Good afternoon, participants. I welcome you all to the sixth day FDP on manufacturing innovations and organizational excellence. Today we are having with us Mr. Raviteja Tallam, Head HR AP Center for Financial Systems and Services, who is going to be delivering a topic on operational efficiency, leveraging data analytics and automation. I deem it an honor to introduce a young professional with over 15 years of expertise. Raviteja is a trailblazer in HR and operations, renowned for driving digital transformation, enhancing organizational effectiveness, and fostering team synergy. His innovative strategies in conflict resolution, change management, and cost optimization have consistently delivered quality-driven outcomes across industry. As the head of HR at APCFSS, that is Andhra Pradesh Center for Financial System and Services, and with good experience in manufacturing from Victor Gaskets and Puzzolana Machinery Fabricators. Ravi has honed his ability to align strategic goals with operational excellence. His accolades, including the Best HR Award, Pan India at Big Basket and Metro Cash and Carry, highlight his unwavering commitment to excellence. A certified professional in operational management, talent optimization, and data analytics, Ravi is also the founder and president of the Amravati HR chapter, connecting over 450 HR professionals. His visionary leadership, ethical approach, and strategic mindset position him as an inspiring presenter for any operations focused area. So this is a brief about a young professional who is a trailblazer in his own sense. He is instrumental in bonding the HR professionals in this part of the state of Andhra Pradesh. And he rightly pointed that association is also the Amravati chapter. So under his able leadership, I strongly believe Amravati HR chapter will accomplish the greater heights. So we requested him to talk on the subject, which is very relevant. And that is going to be on operational efficiency, leveraging data analytics and automation. Over to you, Ravi.
Thank you, sir. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, perfect.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, firstly, for giving me this opportunity. And I also thank Siddhartha College for inviting me to take up this session. So I would like to right away dive into the session. Just a minute. I would share my screen. Please let me know if you're able to see my screen.
Yes, Ravi, your screen is visible.
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir.
Right, sir. Thank you very much. So today let's discuss about operational efficiency, how we can leverage data analytics and automation in the manufacturing sector specifically. So talking about, I worked in different manufacturing companies as well. Right now I'm working at APCFSS as Rajesh had told. I'm heading the HR function for AP Center for Financial Systems and Services, which is a subsidiary of Andhra Pradesh government. So getting into this topic, so I would like to highlight about this session where we are going to discuss about how businesses can leverage data analytics and automation to enhance operational efficiency. So I have divided this session into 7 different segments where we talk about what operational efficiency is, what are the fundamentals of data analytics in operations, how automation in operations can help any organization, combining data analytics and automation to increase the operational efficiency, and how can we implement it. The framework we'll discuss about it. And then we'll be also discussing about the emerging trends and future outlook with respect to automation and including data analytics. Finally, we'll go with the conclusion and key takeaways of the session. So moving on, let's start with the introduction of operational efficiency. So it is the ability of any organization where they can offer the goods and services which will be delivered at good quality and at most cost-effective manner. So that is what operational efficiency is about. So it also involves reducing waste, optimizing processes, and utilizing resources effectively. But there is always a point of discussion where how are we going to measure this? How are we able to attain this reduction in wastage, or how can we optimize the processes, or how can we utilize the resources effectively, or how can we be more productive? So in order to get into that, there are some metrics where organizations tend to keenly look into those metrics to understand where they are lagging behind and where they are productive. So some key metrics I would like to discuss here. One is the cost to revenue ratio. So how much cost is getting incurred with respect to manufacturing a product against the revenue they are able to generate through selling the product. So there, the organizations will be able to understand the cost involved and the revenue getting generated. That gives them an insight how much effectively they're able to utilize the organization capabilities. The second part will be the production cycle time. So how much time the system is taking to manufacture a product. So the production cycle time is nothing other than the time taken from the raw material to start from the production stage and to be delivered to with the final outcome. So that is the production cycle time. The third one would be employee productivity index, where you all are aware that employees will be the key role in any organization. So it is also important to understand whether the employees are productive or not, because it directly impacts the efficiency and the profitability of any organization. So we are going to measure the employee productivity also, which helps us to understand whether the efficiency of our operations are up to the mark or not. And downtime and uptime metrics. So how much time the machines are being utilized, how much time the machines are idle, how much time the machines are utilized at their 100% productivity. So these are the different metrics. These are the key metrics. There are n number of other metrics also which where we delve into to understand how the operations are efficient in any organization. But these are the key metrics which I wanted to discuss. But however, coming to this present topic, how the technology will be playing a key role with respect to driving this efficiency. So as per our topic, data analytics and automation are the key elements which are revolutionizing the traditional operational practices. So let's get into the fundamentals of data analytics in operations. So here we are going to discuss what data analytics is about and what are the different types of data analytics and what are the applications. So data analytics is the process of examining the data which you incur through the operations or different elements which we have discussed earlier to extract actionable insights. That is where data analytics will help us. So there are 4 types of data analytics. One is descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, predictive and prescriptive analytics. I hope many of you are aware of these 4 different types of analytics. However, I would like to speak in detail about this. So descriptive analytics is the method of understanding what has happened. You will be able to do this based on the existing data which you have, which are able to capture with respect to the day-to-day operations or with respect to the breakdown timings or with respect to the operational efficiency which is happening in the organization. So what has happened will be extracted from the data which is available with us. Through that, we do this descriptive analytics. Whereas diagnostic analytics is, we will be analyzing why did it happen. So for example, you are running a machine. So there is a breakdown. So you are able to get a data and understand why that breakdown had happened. So you will be able to also understand the reasons why it happened. That is called as diagnostic analytics. Whereas predictive analytics is what will happen. So it is nothing other than the name itself says predictive. You will be able to predict with the available data. So for example, a machine is running. It is working from last 7 days or 10 days. And based on the existing data, you will be able to predict when the machine may be breakdown or when the machine may be experiencing certain kind of difficulties where the production may get down. So that is where predictive analytics will come into picture. Whereas prescriptive analytics is, so you are aware that the machine is going to break down after 2 days or 3 days. So what is that we have to do? Obviously, we need to come to a solution or we need to be aware that the machine is going to break down, so that we should also be ready in order to make sure that it does not impact the operations, or we should eliminate that breakdown so as to continue our existing operations. So that is what prescriptive analytics is about. So what should we do about it? So if we are already aware that the machine is going to break down in the next 2 days, either you have to come up with a backup plan, either with respect to make sure that that breakdown does not happen, or if the breakdown happens inevitably, you have to go for an alternate solution. So that is how your prescriptive analytics will help you. So where are we going to apply this data analytics? So specifically, we get into this demand forecasting. So demand forecasting is nothing other than predicting customer demand in order to optimize inventory. For example, you are manufacturing mobile phones. So, unless you know the demand in the market for the mobile phones and how much consumption which may happen in the coming months, you will not be able to understand how much inventory you have to maintain. So, for example, you take an iPhone. there is a lot of demand in the iPhone. If you are not able to maintain such inventory, then obviously you will have a bad reputation, or it impacts with respect to the cost and available in the market. It impacts the black market cost and all those things. Wherein, if you look at the same iPhone with respect to older models, if there is no demand, the stock piles up. So that is where demand forecasting will help you with respect to using the data analytics. And with respect, the second part would be process optimization. It is all about identifying the hurdles or bottlenecks with respect to the workflows. For example, let's assume there is a garment manufacturing industry. So in garment manufacturing industry, once they get the raw material, there are n number of process flows which the raw material need to process in order to get the finished product. In case, if there are any, for example, if you want to button a shirt and there is any problem with respect to availability of those buttons, the whole process stops with respect to giving the deliverables within the stipulated timeline. So how process optimization helps you is based on how you analyze the data, availability of the information which you have. Coming to the performance monitoring, it is all about tracking the key performance indicators, nothing other than KPIs in real time. So because of advancement in technology, you will be able to see each and every step and process of the manufacturing industry real time. And there are always certain indicators which will help you to understand whether these processes are happening in time or not. So these performance indicators will help you to understand whether the productivity is at par with respect to the put standards or not. So these are the different applications where data analytics in operations will help you. So let's go with a small quiz. Before getting into the quiz, I would like to give one more real-time case study where P&G, Procter & Gamble, has used predictive analytics. So this P&G has did a small predictive analytics where it is able to forecast the product demand across global markets. So you are aware P&G is not just limited to India, it is spread across different countries. So they did a forecasting where they were able to do the inventory management in such a way that it has reduced the stockouts by 30% and it has cut down the holding cost by 20%. So just imagine the revenue it generates, and just imagine 30% of inventory costs is a very huge sum. So this way the predictive analytics helped P&G to do a data-driven decision making for predictive analytics, which helped them reducing the stockouts by 30% and reducing the cost by 20%. So a small quiz. I request everybody to participate. You can ping your answers in the chat. And let's see how many are able to understand this. So what is the main purpose of descriptive analytics? Is it to predict future outcomes, or to analyze past performance, or to prescribe a course of action, or to optimize business process? Which is the right answer? Okay. Good to see most of you have given the right answer to analyze past performance. So as we discussed earlier, descriptive analytics is a type of analytics where we analyze the existing data and understand what is happening. Right. So let's go to the second question. So predictive analytics is primarily used to, is it to summarize historical data or recommend the best course of action or forecast future trends or identify data anomalies? Which is the right answer? Great. Excellent. We also discussed multiple examples on this. Fantastic. So C is the right answer. Forecast future trends. Good to see that everybody is having good knowledge about data analytics. So the next question would be, which type of analytics answers this question? What should we do next? So is it descriptive analytics, diagnostic, predictive, or prescriptive? So what should we do next? Prescriptive, predictive. D. Good to see many of you have answered correctly. So the answer is D, prescriptive analytics. So predictive analytics will help us only to predict what is going to happen, whereas prescriptive analytics will help us what should we do next in order to overcome that hurdle. That is what prescriptive analytics is. Glad to see many of you have responded with the right answer. Thank you very much. So we'll go with the question and answers at the end. If you have any queries, you can also post it in the chat window. I will be able to answer in between. Thanks. So let's go to the next topic, automation in operations. So everybody is aware that we are using a lot of robots and all these things in order to, be more productive, reduce human intervention and all these things. So let's understand what automation is. So automation refers to the use of technology to perform tasks with minimal human intervention, which all of us are aware of. But let's discuss about the types of automation. So we have RPA, that is robotic process automation, which helps us to automate repetitive tasks. So there are certain activities which we do on daily basis. In order to eliminate that, or in order to reduce that workload, or in order to reduce the errors, RPA will help us to automate such kind of tasks. So for example, like invoicing or preparing bill of quantities, or piling up for inventory, stock management. So these are the areas where generally RPA will help us. And industrial automation. It is all about automated machinery in manufacturing, which you are aware of. Industrial automation is all about the robots, which you are seeing every day, the operations where there is no or very less human intervention, where the raw material, once it is stacked into the machine, the final product comes out without or with very less human intervention. So we'll also look at an example with respect to industrial automation in the next slide. And AI powered automation. So leveraging AI for decision making tasks. So now everybody is talking about AI. So who can tell me the difference between automation and AI? Are both same? So anybody can tell me the difference between automation and AI? Or you can also type in the chat. AI can sense. AI has less bounds than automation. Automation can only follow instruction, right? Both are same. Okay. Both are not same. Good to see. I see that Akanksha has given a point here where automation can only follow instructions, where AI, Bhuvan Kumar also has given the similar response, where AI can analyze and suggest decision. Great. So AI is something correct. So AI is next version of automation. Okay, Mr. Ayandeep, AI can learn and do things on its own. Great. So Sundari, AI can logically analyze. Great. Good to see a number of responses. AI adapt and respond to information. Mr. Krishna. Okay. So automation is nothing other than the machine works based on the instructions or inputs given by us. Well, AI also does the same thing, but it is at next level, which is advanced. It will be able to take its own decisions. That is where AI stands at. So once you give there is, hope you are aware of machine learning, where AI's first step is. So the machine learns what the information is, what is the outcome it should be delivering, and it will also be able to take the decisions based on previous information which is learned by the machine. So that is where AI comes into the picture. It is able to take the decisions by its own. So AI powered automation is something where I'll tell you a small example how to differentiate between automation and AI. For example, you have to manufacture a gasket, or you say a cardboard. Let's take an example. Or yeah, let's take a cardboard box. Once you put in the raw material, if your organization is running on automation, once you put in a cardboard raw material, the raw material gets into the machine, and the machine keeps on processing with n number of folding and packing and clubbing into the structure, where a certain box which is predefined comes as an output. What if the raw material is not a good quality, or the folding which has to happen in a similar angle or direction when the machine is trying to fold the cardboard in such a way, and because of the problem with respect to the raw material, or because of a different reason, a number of reasons, the cardboard has got damaged and the folding did not happen properly. If your organization is run on automation, the damaged or the poor quality of raw material which is used for making the cardboard box will automatically come out with a regular shape, or not the shape which we are expecting to be produced. But whereas AI, what it does is, it takes a decision where it will understand that the material is not at par on making the cardboard to be delivered as per the expected outcome. So what it does, it alerts, or an error pop-ups, or it will move that damaged cardboard in the middle of the process, and the remaining boxes will come into the flow line. So that is where AI will help you to reduce this kind of errors, or it makes the process faster. So the benefits of automation is also about reducing the human error, because you need not look into, you need not change the angle or anything with respect to giving the material input into a machine. It also helps you to manufacturing your products accurately, and improves the process faster, increasing the productivity or reducing the downtime. Finally, it also helps you reduce the costs. That is cost savings. So let's see a case study here. So there is a Siemens smart factory where IoT and AI powered automation are integrated in its manufacturing plants. So what happened when it integrated AI along with IoT? So it helped in improved production efficiency by 25%, which is a huge increase in production. And also it helped in reducing maintenance costs by 30% through predictive maintenance. So as I said in the cardboard example, the machine will be able to analyze whether the product is rightly been produced as per the given standards or not. So I would like to take you with a small video. Just a minute. Hope my screen is visible. Or is everybody able to see the next evolution of industrial automation?
Yes, Ravi.
Yes. I'm going to play. Okay. Okay. Hope the audio is also visible to everybody in the video.
Audio is not there, basically.
Okay. So audio is not there. Okay. So Siemens has collaborated with NVIDIA and they have created a new segment called as digital twins. So we'll discuss about it in the next part of the slides. Hope you have seen two different scenarios where one part of the video has shown the real machines where the machines are operating automatically through AI or automation, and whereas a certain specific part of the video there is a graphical view where the machines are operating. Hope all of have observed that. So please remember that difference in video. If you want, I would like to play that again. So would you like me to play that video again so that you can observe the difference? Fine. Okay. So some said it is visible. So some are asking to play that again. Yeah, I'll share that YouTube link in the chat also. But let me try to figure out if the audio can also be played this time. Just give me a minute. I have shared the YouTube link. You check if the audio will be processed. I'm resharing my screen again. Just so please let me know if you're able to hear the audio this time.
No, sir, no audio.
No audio.
Yes, sir.
Fine, you can play the video from the YouTube link which I shared. Please go through the video without audio. Okay. So
Okay.
just observe the difference. Yeah. Here you can see the difference. Previously, we have seen the real time, whereas here you can see virtual machine. You can see on the left side and right side of this.
using the digital twin across thousands of scenarios and edge cases, eliminating the need for physical prototypes, reducing critical downtime, and increasing manufacturing agility. Siemens Accelerator and Omniverse train robot perception AI models on physically accurate synthetic data generated from the.
So let me play from the beginning one more time if it is okay.
NVIDIA are partnering to advance industrial digital twins in the metaverse, opening a new era of automation for manufacturing. In this demonstration, we see how the expanded partnership will help manufacturers respond to customer demands, reduce downtime, and adapt to supply chain uncertainty while achieving sustainability and production targets. By connecting NVIDIA Omniverse and the Siemens Accelerator ecosystem end to end, we will expand the use of digital twin technology to bring a new level of speed and efficiency to solve design, production, and operational challenges. Siemens Accelerator offers the industry's most comprehensive digital twin and includes best-in-class software for digital manufacturing, collaboration, design, and industrial operations. Omniverse, based on the open standard of USD, Universal Scene Description, connects a wide range of software tools and users with AI, physically accurate visualization, realistic physics, and ray-traced RTX rendering. NVIDIA Omniverse is a large-scale, full-fidelity virtual world engine and ideal for industrial metaverse. The connected platforms running on GPU-accelerated systems from edge to cloud unlock amazing superpowers, from factory planning to autonomous robots and beyond. Uniting the worlds of information technology and operational technology, the Siemens Accelerator platform uses edge-enabled devices to collect real-time IoT data connected to the digital twin. When problems occur, engineering, manufacturing, and logistics teams can immerse into the live digital twin to root cause the problem and develop a solution. New solutions can be tested and validated using the digital twin across thousands of scenarios and edge cases, eliminating the need for physical prototypes, reducing critical downtime, and increasing manufacturing agility. Siemens Accelerator and Omniverse train robot perception AI models on physically accurate synthetic data generated from the digital twin, accelerating both initial training and retraining in the event of production changes. In live digital twins, customers can train robots to perform tasks before deploying the AI models into the physical robot. Omniverse can even be used to train fleets of robots working in harmony. Industrial automation is being supercharged with AI. Inside a digital twin, customers can design environments that allow humans and robots to collaborate safely and efficiently. Together, NVIDIA Omniverse and Siemens Accelerator are bringing open collaboration to industrial automation, enabling full-fidelity, live digital twins to drive a new level of speed and agility in the era of software and AI-driven digital transformation.
So hope this time you are able to listen to the audio as well. So can someone tell me what is that you understood from that video? You can just throw some light what you have observed and what is this technology related to, or how they are using this technology. I hope you have heard about the word digital twins, where there is a lot of repetition of this word throughout the video. So digital twins is something where you have a virtual working environment where similar machines have been prototyped virtually and made sure that all the machines which are present physically are created virtually and then tested, making sure that the process where the company is trying to build a new product or a prototype or any kind of thing which the company intends to build in is accurately, or you can say the way the product is defined, the product is manufactured in such a way without any errors. So Mr. Bhuvan Kumar has mentioned automation AI can simulate production growth and also increase efficiency. So Edukondalo, virtual design, prototype manufacturing to meet customer demand. Well said. So let's deep dive into a few more topics in this. So how can we combine this data analytics and automation to attain the operational efficiency, which is the main reason why we are discussing about this. So how data analytics will help? It will help us by giving some insights, whereas automation will do the action. So how it will act? Through the insights which we are getting through data analytics. So here are some use cases to easily understand how integration of both the data analytics and automation will help us. So for example, let's talk about inventory management. So here the AI and IoT devices monitor the stock levels. And what they do, they automatically reorder the supplies. So in the traditional methods, what we used to see, we used to look at the demand, we used to go to the inventory, we used to check how many products are available in the inventory. Then we will do the comparison whether we are able to going to meet the demand or not. But using AI and IoT, what these things do, they always track the inventory levels in your organization. They make a check, and through AI, I mean data analytics, we are able to predict how much demand is going to be there in the next coming months or the coming period of time or a period of time where the demand is required. And it checks whether the existing stock levels are able to meet the demand or not. So the inventory management, where this AI and IoT does is they monitor the stock levels of the existing inventory. And if this inventory is not able to match the upcoming demand, they automatically order or they automatically raise an intent where this much inventory is required, so that the companies will take a proper or certain action to get those things in time. So that is how and where inventory management is one critical area where data analytics and automation will help. The other thing is quality control. So these AI systems will also analyze the production data. So previously we took the example of a cardboard, where if there is any error with respect to the quality of the raw material, the folding may not happen properly as per the expected standards. So this is where AI systems will come into place. They will check the quality of the product and they will identify if there are any defects or not in the real time. So this is where you can reduce the defected products during the processing system itself. And the third thing is supply chain optimization. So here the data analytics, through using the third type of data analytics, that is predictive analytics, we can predict what will be the disruptions which may happen with the supply chain management. Through the insights which we attain through the predictive analytics, we can obviously adjust our logistics accordingly with respect to how the supply chain should be executed. So this is the third case where you can get benefited by integrating both data analytics and automation. Let's look into an example. Hope all of you are aware of Tesla, the new AI cars. So Tesla's Gigafactory, what it used the data analytics to optimize battery production and automate assembly line production precision. So what it did, it had taken the different data information from the existing battery production unit. It understood what are the bottlenecks or challenges the battery production line is experiencing. And then they used this information and automated the assembly line process in such a way that the errors or the defects while producing the batteries have come down drastically. So you can see the outcome. It increased the production volume by 40%. Let's assume the number of batteries which are produced. So 40% production has increased, whereas the reduced wastage, obviously it's vice versa. They go hand in hand, right? When you are able to increase the production volume, there will be also a reduction in wastage when you're automating certain assembly line processes. So when there is an increase in precision of assembly line, obviously it will reduce the wastage. So this is the outcome where Tesla's Gigafactory has experienced using data analytics and automation hand in hand. So we're discussing a lot about data analytics. We are using different types of data analytics to understand the existing data in order to predict what is going to happen. And we also discussed about prescriptive analytics, where which kind of actions need to be taken care in order to eliminate or overcome the hurdles. Along with that, we also understood the automation part, where automation will help us to reduce manual intervention, increase the efficiency, increase the productivity, reduce the downtime, reduce wastage, and whatnot. There is a lot of advantages by implementing automation. But how do we implement this? How can we create a framework in order to implement this data analytics, and how to automate certain things where data analytics helps us in reducing all these hurdles? Let's delve into this. So let's have a 5-step process in order to understand how to do the framework in order to obtain our operations efficiency. So the first step would be defining the objectives. Why we want to do this, why data analytics is required, why automation is required. So identify the operational pain points and the desired outcomes. So after defining the objectives, it is always the technology which is playing a key role right now. This is all we are talking about from the initial stage, automation, AI, and all these things. So investing in the right technology is a very important and critical element when you're doing the framework. So we have to evaluate different analytic tools, for example, Tableau, Power BI, and many other products which are available in the market. So you have to evaluate what are all the different analytic tools and which tools are comforting your requirement or meeting your requirements. And we have to choose the automation platforms. So some examples are like Blue Prism and UiPath. These are few examples where automation happens. So it is also important to understand which platform will suit your requirement. So that is step 2. Coming to step 3, where we integrate the data sources. So data sources is the main thing where we do the data analytics. So centralizing the data from multiple touch points is very important. So you have some point of data with respect to the procurement division, some part of data you have with respect to some machines, whereas you have certain point of data you have with the inventory team, whereas some point of data you have with the demand or marketing team. So the marketing team will give you the inputs, what would be the demand in the coming months. The inventory team will help you with respect to the data, what kind of inventory is available in the company right now, and how much inventory is going to move out shortly. And you can see the procurement team, which will have the information, what kind of raw material will be coming into the company at what point of time, how much raw material is going to come in, is it going to meet the required demand or not. So these are the various data points where the organization has. So it is always important to make sure that all these data points are clubbed into a single place. Unless you have all these data points, you will not be able to achieve your goal. So for example, you have to deliver some 1,000 products in the next 3 months, and you have only 200 products in your inventory. And you have no information when the raw material is going to come and when the manufacturing will happen and what will be the lead time. So would you be able to deliver those products? No, right? So you also need to have that information where the raw material is going to come into the system or not. You should also have the information how much time the production cycle will happen you should also be able to know what is the accuracy of the delivered products or the manufactured products, the outcome is accurate or meeting the client requirement and as per the standards. You also need the information about how much inventory will take place, and you also need the information what will be the time to deliver the already manufactured goods to the client. So you have the supply chain. So these are the different data points which you need in order to make sure the 1,000 products which are ordered by the client will be met in the given timelines or not. So this is where the data sources integration plays a very key role. So this centralization of data from multiple touch points, the different touch points which we discussed about right now, the inventory or the procurement or the machine productivity time, timelines and all these things. So these multiple touch points will help us to effectively analyze whether we are going to achieve that goal or not. So coming to the step 4, after you get this data, after you are able to integrate all these data points and you do some analysis, it is also important whether the tools which you have identified in step 2 are able to use this data effectively, or making sure if the data which you have already accumulated in your centralized data system is enough to take decisions or not. So in step 4, what we do is we analyze using the analytical tools to identify if there are any inefficiencies with respect to the data which we have collected and which with respect to the inventory or whatever the other touch points which are required to take decision. And we are going to simulate it to make improvements in order to attain best productivity with quality at the same time reducing the waste. So 5th step is obviously, it is not like we have decided, we have analyzed and we have optimized everything. It is also important to monitor that whether the decision taken or the analysis made is able to give the expected results. So this is where the 5th step is about continuously monitoring and getting the feedback, making sure that everything is happening in place. So employing automation and IoT for real-time adjustments. So here what we do, we generally monitor whether the plan is executed as per expectations or not, whether the goods are delivered within the timelines or not, whether the whole process is happening, meeting our goals with reduced wastage, with improved efficiency or not. So these are the different steps which you need to make sure when you are doing the framework of integrating this data analytics part and bringing in automation to increase your operations efficiency. Hope this is clear. So let's look at the emerging trends where data analytics and automation are going hand in hand, and how the future is going to be if we are going to use this methodology. So we have seen the digital twins. So digital twins are nothing other than virtual replicas of physical systems for testing and optimization. See, hope you have seen this car crash testing mechanism. So traditional method is you get a car, you put instead of a human, you put a doll or something, and you make that car travel faster and hit a wall. So what happens? The car will automatically push onto the wall with a specified set of instructions like 60 kilometers per hour or 100 kilometers per hour. Once it hits the wall, they do the analysis, which part of the car is impacted, how the human inside the vehicle is getting distorted or getting injuries, how much impact the wall has taken, what are the different components inside the car has got damaged. So this is the traditional way of testing the car crash mechanism. But digital twin comes into picture where Ford is the first company to implement this kind of technology, where the car is designed virtually, giving all the parameters, the material properties of the different components used inside the car, and taking all the dimensions, all the data points in, creating a virtual system where the car is designed in such a way that if it is real, how it is going to impact or hit a wall, what is the torque generated, what is the load impacting on the wall, what is the impact on the components of the car. All these things are designed virtually and they have been tested. And Ford is successful in with respect to using the digital twin technology. See, reducing the different cars which are being used for this experiment. Like for car crash, it is not once you make a car and you hit the wall, that's not done, right? You have to use multiple scenarios or multiple experiments in order to make sure that car has safety standards. So they were able to eliminate this wastage with respect to using multiple cars physically, and through this virtual replica has helped them reduce lot of time, efforts, money, and whatnot. So digital twins is the latest technology where a lot of organizations are using. We'll also see a case study in the next slide. And the second thing is AI-driven decision making. So how leveraging machine learning for complex operational decisions is coming to picture. So here I would like to take one example where we have AI-driven cars. Tesla, for example. So they are using this AI-driven decision making where you need not drive the car. It will automatically calculate all the things, all the hurdles or bottlenecks, or who is there and what place is there on the road, and the car automatically drives in. So the machine has learned in such a way that if there is any obstacle coming in front of the car, automatically the car uses this braking mechanism, or it calculates if it can divert into the other route or other path and move forward. This is where AI-driven decision making has come into picture. For your ease of understanding, I have to the Tesla car. And coming to the third model, it is blockchain in operations. It is enhancing transparency and security in supply chains. Hope any of you have heard about blockchain. So how are we going to use it in operations is, when we talk about supply chain management, the blockchain technology will integrate the transportation system which is in the market, or the transportation system where you need to reach the client. You have the information of the path where you have to transport the goods. You have the information with respect to the transactions which may happen during that travel. You will also have information with respect to what are the different security protocols which you need to overcome during this transportation path. So this is where you will have the information and take the right decision, and you will also be able to understand or come to a conclusion where how much time it may take, what are the different bottlenecks or challenges which you will have with respect to your supply chain mechanism when you plan to deliver your products from your organization to the client. So this is where blockchain helps you in operations. So let's have a case study here with respect to digital twins. So Caterpillar is also using digital twins, where it will stimulate and optimize heavy machinery performance. So just imagine if you want to do some test with respect to using a heavy machinery. So when we talk about Caterpillar is a very big MNC where they generally produce heavy machines, and these are supplied to the clients where large manufacturing companies use their machinery. So for example, if you want to test a heavy machinery, you have to build it, you have to test on that, and if it is successful, again you have to build one more machinery to deliver the product, right? So it involves a lot of cost, it involves a lot of man hours, it involves a lot of machinery to create those heavy machines. So digital twin technology helped Caterpillar by reducing its maintenance time by 25%, and it increased the equipment time by 15%. This is how digital twin also helped Caterpillar, apart from Ford, which we were talking about earlier about the automobile industry. Here, this is a heavy machinery manufacturing industry where it also Caterpillar is also involved into supplying of conveyor belts, various heavy machines where multiple manufacturing companies like tire manufacturing companies or cement manufacturing companies will be using this Caterpillar machines. So using the digital twins technology, the company was able to reduce the maintenance time as well as increase the equipment uptime by 15%. So these are the different examples which I was talking about. And coming to the conclusion and the key takeaways, I hope everybody understood why we're using data analytics and why automation is helping us in order to increase our operations efficiency. So data analytics identifies inefficiencies while automation will address them. And real world applications prove that significant ROI of these technologies will help any organization to attain less costs and increase profits. And there are different challenges that can be mitigated through proper planning and stakeholder alignment. So this is one part where I would like to discuss a bit more detail. So we have seen the framework where there are different steps, where there are a lot of decisions you need to make in order to finalize a specific process. Either it may be related to identifying the right tools for doing the data analytics or the right platforms for using this automation. Unless you have that proper planning or unless you do a number of trial and errors with respect to using these tools. And luckily, we have a lot of research data available in the market where you can get a lot of inputs and information from various sources, which company is using which kind of tools, which kind of platforms, or which kind of mechanisms in order to increase their efficiency or productivity. So through proper planning, and of course, there is always a need for stakeholders to approve that. So how can you make the stakeholders approve your decisions? Obviously, through the data or information which you have in hand. So through data analytics, you will get that information. You will easily able to identify what are the inefficiencies or what are the challenges which you have already in place. And using the automation methodologies, you will be also able to convince your stakeholders that using this automation model, you will be able to overcome the challenges which are identified through the data analytics. So this is one thing which is very important to understand, how you can also be able to convince your stakeholders when you want to take certain decisions. And what would be the actionable steps? So I'm aware that all of you are from teaching background, but however, you can also use these models. It is not only limited to manufacturing. So when I said about RPA, robotic process automation, I gave you some examples like you can use this RPA with respect to creating invoices or maintaining your stock levels. You can do this in your stock management, or where there is involvement of repetitive tasks in your day-to-day activities, you can definitely automate it. For example, you are using multiple Excel sheets where you need to give some input in an Excel sheet and you need only part of that information in that Excel sheet to flow into a different Excel sheet. You can use RPA, where the information only which is required from a specific data source and only limited information which will help you to enhance your decision making or improve your teaching content or context. This RPA will be helpful for you. So to conduct a process audit in your organization or to evaluate potential analytics and automation tools which are required. And you can also develop pilot projects for high impact areas. I hope some of your institutions are encouraging students to do some projects which are relating to the real-time case scenario. Maybe you can help your students also. You can create certain kind of virtual environment where you can use this data analytics and you can do this RPA to get things easier and simpler. I hope you are able to gain some insights from the session. So let's go with the Q&A. So I think I'm a bit early.
Not at all, Ravi. It's an
Yes.
excellent presentation. Let us see some reactions from the audience. Like, I request all the participants, you can raise some issues or discuss.
So if you have any queries with respect to anything, maybe related to data analytics, see, I was handling data analytics for the last 2 years in my previous company. I was into people analytics, and I was also into a manufacturing segment where they are responsible for the maintenance of various machines in a tire manufacturing industry. So I was helping out this unit where they are doing the maintenance activities to reduce the downtime. I was able to give how to do the predictive analytics and to understand which machine may break down at what point of time and what are the measures they have to take in order to overcome that. So I was handling it real time during my previous stint.
Ravi, for the benefit of faculty, I would like to raise. So, what kind of tools or technologies, like what kind of softwares to be mastered? I mean, to be trained to the students in terms of data analytics.
Sure, sir. So, sir, Tableau is one part where you can easily learn and understand to do this diagnostic and descriptive analytics. However, Power BI is a bit more advanced right now, where a lot of organizations are using nowadays. Power BI will help you to do the predictive analytics as well, along with diagnostic and descriptive analytics. So that will also give you insights, because recently they have integrated a tool where the software suggests what would be the outcomes and what are the insights from the data which you have uploaded into the software. So Power BI will also help you to get insights instead of you completely working on the data which you have uploaded onto the tool.
Right. So there is a question like from Gogula Pavan. I think does AI helps to reduce efforts of human manual work and fatigue at work areas?
So Pawan garu, see, obviously AI has come into picture to reduce the human efforts, to reduce the manual work. And when you talk about fatigue at work areas, it depends upon the work environment you are creating. See, some organizations, when we talk about micro, small, medium, and large enterprises, micro companies always push the people to a certain extent where they completely burn out in order to earn more profits, or because of the less margins they have when compared to larger organizations, larger enterprises. When you talk about small or medium scale enterprises, they have the stability or they have the financial backup where they can implement certain processes which will reduce the burnout or fatigue on the resources who are working in the work environment. So your question ideally answers both ways. One is AI is there obviously to reduce the human efforts, unless your AI, the AI which you are using in your organization, the inputs where the machine learning has adopted into the inputs or the information which you share is proper and accurate, and also making sure that the AI has learned your system or environment well, making sure the efficiency and accuracy are meeting your outcomes or expectations. See, unless your AI is trained properly, you cannot expect better productivity or better outcome. If your AI is trained improperly, definitely again there will be a need of huge manual intervention, and which will obviously lead to fatigue.
Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Any other questions?
Ravi, it seems your presentation is very informative and insightful. Nobody is asking questions, but I could gather that you have presented with some use case models and examples and very engaging with your short-term quizzes. So we are very thankful to you for taking out the time in the weekend and sharing your knowledge with us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Firstly, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity as well as PB Siddhartha College Management as well. Uh, I am also happy that all the audience, all the participants in this session are very active and they are also able to respond to the quiz questions and coming up to the responses. I'm very happy to see such a good audience and very keen and interested in learning new things in subject like this. Thank you very much once again, sir.
Yes, Ravi. With this, I think we can wind up the first session. On behalf of PB Siddhartha College of Arts and Science, I once again profusely thank Mr. Ravi Teja for being with us and delivering an excellent session on importance of data analytics in terms of manufacturing context. As India is talking about Make in India is a big plan. Ravi, I think, is also in the supply side of Make in India, that is Skill Up India. Is a very
Yes.
strong HR credentials and about skill orientation, about the employees, mapping the competencies. He is very good at. So I strongly believe that Make in India will be practical only when Skill Up India come up to its next level.
Yes.
So I see you both as demand side and supply side, Ravi.
Sure, sir. Sure.
So I wish you good luck and thanks for being with us today.
Thank you.
With this, we are closing the first session. We are about to start the second session today, very shortly. Exactly at 3:25, we'll start. Meanwhile, I would like to put before you all the participants that today, being the last day, we have lined up 3 sessions. At the end of third session, you will be having at 6:30 p.m. today. You are supposed to write an assessment test for 1 hour duration with 50 multiple choice based questions, MCQs. So the one thing I would like to remind once again that all the participants with your credentials which were given at the time of registration at the ATAL portal, you have to log in into the ATAL portal and take the test. So the test is not just like a Google form or something like that. You have to directly go to the portal of ACT and take the test. And the test will be monitored by the ACT portal. So at the end of the test, what you have to do is you have to also give the feedback. So the duration is for 1 hour. So 6:30 to 7:30 is very crucial. I request all the faculty members who are the members of this particular FDP to to just be focused from 6:30 to 7:30 because it is beyond our capacity to extend the time. The maximum limit given by the ATAL portal is just 60 minutes. So we have given all the 60 minutes time. So within 60 minutes, you should answer 50 questions and minimum of 70% must be right answers to get the certifications. So I hope every participant will clear through this test and take advantage of this particular FD. And I request all the members to once again be with us at exactly 3:25 and
Right. So thank you very much, sir.
thanks.
I wish you all the participants
Okay,
very
sir.
best in your evening exam. I hope all of you will be through the exam. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Ravi, once again.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I have to share the PPT. You have to enable me.
Sir, we will do that. Sure.
Please, please.
Now you are on the screen. I think.
Correct. I came with the video. Yes, I came now.
Sir, you have to adjust the screen. Your head is not. I mean, yeah, no, it is perfect.
Correct. It will come. Once the
Yes.
PPT is there, it will come automatically.
Yes, sir. You can share now.
Please see. அப்படியே இருக்கும் பிபிடி மோட்ல போடணுமா அப்புறம் வந்து நம்ம இது வரைக்கும் பார்க்கல அப்போ கேட்போம் பார்க்கணும் நம்ம அப்பான் பண்ணிடலாம் அப்படின்னா இப்போ பிபிடி PPT is visible?
Yes, sir. Perfect.
Yes, yes. After I introduce, then I will start 3:30.
Sir, within a couple of minutes, we will start, sir.
Yes, please. No problem. No problem. Yes. அப்போ பார்த்துன்னு அவளோட விளையாடி சாப்பிடு எப்படி லாக் பண்ண வந்துடுவாளே சொல்லுவான் அங்கே வரணும் தெரியாம 2 பேர் தூங்கினீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா வருவான் சரி
Good afternoon, everybody. Once again, I welcome you all to the second session of the FDP of the last day program. We have with us Dr. R. Subramanian, founder. Namaste, sir.
Namaste.
Founder and CEO, MindBiz Projects and Training Private Limited, Chennai. He is a postgraduate in Commerce, Public Administration and Business Administration. He did his PhD in Financial Derivatives, CMA from USA, Global Chartered Accountant from UK. He worked with Deloitte as Project Finance Head, as a corporate experience of 18 years plus, and teaching and training experience of 32 years plus. He has published in 45 journals, 70 magazines, author of 2 books, has done more than 500 training programs, have trained approximately 2,700 budding and entrepreneurs, mentors for entrepreneurs from 1991 for Tamil Nadu government, and advisor to MSME, Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry. Recently conducted programs for startups throughout the Tamil Nadu and Kerala for more than 26,500 plus participants. He can help in preparing business plan, project reports, facilitating project finance through equity, venture capital, and angel investors, debt financing from banks and NBFCs. He is a visiting faculty of IIM Bangalore and many leading institutions. We are very fortunate to have with us Dr. R. Subramanian, having a profound knowledge in commerce and accounts and finance, and is going to deliver a talk on financial models and valuation for Industry 4.0 projects. Sir, the session is yours. You can go ahead with your presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for your nice, kind introduction. Welcome all the participants across India. It's an AICT excellent sponsored one. Faculty program last 1 week you will be attending. Just before that, they were saying probably we'll have a test also in the evening. I will make it very lighter. It's a slightly a different subject, not difficult, but make it very easy in terms of anybody studied commerce, accounting, even engineering people will be interested in this. In that case, first we need to know in India as it is, when we take all the states put together, there will be across 10 crore organized sector of establishments in India. You take SME, small medium enterprise, micro small medium enterprise and large scale enterprises. I think all of you are assembled. Probably when I do the presentation, you make a note of that. Any questions, definitely will answer then and there. But only thing I cannot see you because of the PPT. Probably you can able to see me. Then in that case, 10 crore unorganized sectors also there. Every company needs funding. That is the basic with which we approach a financial modeling. Every company require, like our 2 hands. Right hand side, they require capital investment to run a company, to buy machinery, land, or to invest in a major scale, then to run the organization, even for interior design, advertisement like that. The left hand side hand is for working capital. You need day-to-day running of the business finance. So finance is the lifeblood of any organization, and every organization needs that. Not only BCom, MCom, MBA or chartered accountants do that. In every company, even a CTO has changed as a CFO. Many CFOs, Chief Finance Officers, have changed as MDs and chairmen. Like earlier, Ashok Leyland is an example. If you take internationally, Sumitomo Corporation of Japan, its turnover is $2 billion per day. That means 17,000 crore INR per day. They are into all kinds of business. You name any kind of medical instrument, medical equipment, you name any kind of infrastructure equipment, they manufacture. Then you take in India, Siemens is there in German, Siemens in India, or you take like TVS Group, Sundaram Fasteners, or bigger group like Thapar Group, Mahindra, all that, every company requires finance. In that case, what is exactly financial modeling? What is the necessity of learning as a faculty to teach to students or to understand the areas and domain of finance? In that respect, probably the interest you create with the students, some of them will partner with you to write an article. You can ask them to collect survey, get an article, write your own article on that in a big journal, approved journal, a peer reviewed journal, and also future write books. That is how we do research. I was all along teaching and training as a part-time. Only in one place I was a full-time for 11 years, ICFI Business School. Other than that, I was in industry. Then, what exactly is happening is, in terms of you can do research, I did research of 18 different accounting areas. In that, and then only I wrote a book on the specific areas of research. When you turn to financial modeling, what is the latest trend you need to know? You can tell the people like Akshaya Shikshaya is a Sanskrit word from which the finance word has come. Those days, Maharaja's kings used to take all the collection of fines in a pot. Then from that, they will take and probably lay the roads, lay everything, and then give the water facility, everything. From the word finance came finance, Akshay Shikshaya, Sanskrit word. So finance is a very macro concept, very broad concept. When you say the basic concept, the earlier finance like cash flow, fund flow statement, your income statement, balance sheet, which you have to analyze. What are the areas in which a person must understand the next level? Why we require financial modeling? As I told you, every company needs finance. Every company needs to understand why I need finance, at what level. If it's an existing company, I must know where I stand. That is called business valuation. Immediately after that, I'll be taking this. Then, what is our goodwill? What is our value? How much I need now, and how much I project for next 5 years, for next 10 years. So basically, whether it is a startup, a newly startup company, a newly coming entrepreneur, or an existing company, they need to prepare, number one, business plan. Number two, detailed project report with financial projections for 5 to 10 years. In that financial projection, definitely financial modeling is an important tool. We will go one by one, step by step. First, the latest trend is ESG investments. ESG means environment, social, governance. This is a concept which is included now in the audit report, in the financial annual report of a company. They have to submit after the AGM is presented in the month of September, October. In that annual report, they have to mention compulsorily on environment, social, governance. You can invite anybody in your college at respective places to give on a workshop or 3 hours lecture on this topic. It's a very interesting area with a formula attached. Based on environment, social, governance like green energy, solar energy, or semiconductors, related areas, investments are coming to India. Based on the artificial intelligence and automation, people are investing. Many investors are with us. In our company, we attract investors. We have debt funding people who are interested to do for different corporate. So in that case, the financial modeling is important. There's a regulation in India, which is earlier called Indian Accounting Standard. Now it is called INDAS, Ind Accounting Standard. In terms of internationally, across the world, 193 countries are there. more than 80 to 90 countries are following IFRS, like US based, North America, Canada, Australia. They are all based on International Financial Reporting Standard. So that is another latest trend where financial modeling is very much important. Payment apps which are coming now as developed. So to develop a payment app, you need financial modeling, which tool will apply, I'm telling you. To do financial analytics, like a business analytics, whether your trend is good, whether your marketing trend is good, whether you can have financial projection. Then for mergers and acquisition, there are many companies which are becoming non-performing asset, or they are referred to the National Company Law Tribunal, NCLT. Those companies cannot able to run because they don't have successor, or the people who are having the sons and daughters of outside India, they are not interested to continue the company. So these people cannot able to repay the loan to the bank. So they come out. In that case, some companies, bigger companies can take over those companies and merge, or two different companies can merge. Acquisition mergers, financial modeling is a must. Hyper personalization. When a person is interested to conglomerate and do merger, bigger companies will swallow all these small companies. They will pay off. Like if Swiggy and Zomato and Amazon or Flipkart interested to buy small players, then definitely you need to adopt a financial modeling. Those companies, they approach McKinsey, they approach bigger types of investors, or you could take big four like that. But not necessarily if you are an Indian based company, you can even approach a respectable chartered accountant or a financial consultant who can able to help you with financial modeling. Cloud computing companies, blockchain technologies. I'll proceed to the next one. If by financial modeling, the data-driven methods are the future. Whatever I'm going to say in the end, I've given in the beginning itself so that you can able to think over. And finally, I'm giving a important video of combining both big manufacturing companies which use the valuation industry 4.0 as well as the financial modeling. So data analytics company, financial modeling used for data-driven methods, artificial intelligence, machine learning. Like many robotics companies have come in Bangalore, you have space technology companies, all these companies, minute products. For example, you take Vande Bharat, one compartment is prepared in one place, everything individually prepared by SMEs, MSMEs, assembling alone is done in Integral Coach Factory, Chennai. And there's another unit they have started near Hyderabad, one more near Nagpur. These are the places where you assemble and then accumulate, make it as a train. But in one compartment, 2,700 components go inside. There are some 200 to 250 SME, MSMEs manufacture components for this. In that case, each component requires a financial modeling because it's a sustainable model. Vande Bharat Express is not manufactured only for India, it is manufactured and exported outside India. Huge orders. That means the continuous 3 shift has to go. The same thing an SME, MSME has to do with 3 shift. Then only they can meet to the extent. I think all of you are with me. Anything there, please stop me in between. I can proceed. Nobody is answering. I can proceed. See, please, some of you answer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please. Thank you. The key takeaways or financial modeling provides a snapshot of a company's performance. A company's performance is taken by 3 factors: whether the past record is good, how they are doing in present, how they are going to be in the future. This we call it in the finance term as budget. Budget is a qualitative statement of quantitative nature which you prepare in the present based on the past for the future. I repeat, budget is a quantitative nature, quantitative statement, but a qualitative nature. Every item is qualitative. You cannot add just like that. Prepared in the present based on the past for the future. Then a company's performance and future prospect, definitely one of the important thing is budgeting, which you can apply with the financial modeling. And you can have data and assumption there. You can predict based on the market share, market trend, international market trend. At this juncture, I'd like to tell you, please watch Vantage News 9 to 9:30, which is coming every day. International news they're giving along with India. They do research and submit. Sometimes differently, they are giving about an industry, steel industry. It can be an IT base, service base, mutual fund. It can be an automobile base or a tourism sector. All this financial modeling with strategies comes there. First Post is the company name, but the Vantage News is the brand name. Financial modeling is a crucial data-driven approach in decision making. So when you invest in shares, equity share value, equity share market, commodity market, trading on commodities like gold, silver, oil, financial modeling will be very useful. Modeling is a useful tool for a company to decide whether to acquire another company or invest in the company or whether a funder can lend. Because critically, I will tell you, in Chennai, you have different big streets, you know. Old Magabadangal OMR Road, there are two software companies. One is doing kind of a SaaS software for HR based. If a company having 6 lakh, TCS has 6 lakh employees. For 6 lakh employees, you assume the payroll, PF, gratuity, IT, payments, all that are run by Zogo is a company which also create HR software. Some private companies also do. One of the companies approached us for a funding, like 15 crore. Then we use the financial modeling to assess where they stand now. So, what is their valuation? At present, probably they have only 10 crore as valuation. 5 years time, whether they will achieve 100 crore, based on that, an investor will be interested to fund. Once he invests in a company, he will acquire the company, or he will say, I will fund you, you run the company, I will manage the show from a remote. Internationally, lot of investors are there. In India, investors are there. Everyone approach, not only top-notch companies like your KPMG, Arthur and Anderson, or you can say this Deloitte, then this Ernst and Young, McKinsey. Not only that, because they are all big shot people, what will happen is the fees will be more. Some of the small companies also want to expand. I know small space tech companies which have invested only 16, 18 crore INR. They need about 30 crore. They have a 300 crore order for doing small satellites from Bangalore, which satellites will go into ISRO, and the big satellite, in the bigger satellite which ISRO is preparing, these small satellites will go inside. These companies, they may require only 50 to 100 crore. They approach people like us, people like financial consultant. We use the term financial modeling and approach them. In that case, financial modeling is the task of estimating the financial performance of a business by taking into account all relevant factors. You have to take all the factors. Nowadays, if you go to a bank have a rating called cribble rating. They will not tell to outsiders. Usually, bank will see all the papers on surface, but they take a history of a company, put in cribble rating. They get complete history of the person, directors, partners of the company, how 20 years, how much loan he has taken, whether he has defaulted, whether every month default is there, complete history will come. If you take a private financier, I'm talking big financiers, 5 crore, 10 crore, 100 crore funding people, they also have a software where they have financial modeling and they get the complete news. whether to fund a person or not. So I proceed. It is the process of creating a summary of a company's expenses and income in the form of a spreadsheet, preferably MS Excel, to calculate the impact of future events or decisions. It helps the user to obtain a brief knowledge of all the variables involved in financial forecasting. In terms of variable, I'm talking about incomes, expenses, small expenses, bigger expenses. When I take small, it's called revenue expenses. Bigger is called capital expenditure, capital expenses. Then it is a broad term. Financial modeling is a broad term that can mean different things to different people. It usually refers to either accounting and corporate finance applications or quantitative finance applications. It's very simple if you understand. You are running a family, you prepare a monthly budget, you know what is your income, then you are allocating certain areas for expenses, but suddenly at the month end of 25th, you have a major repair for your car, or you want to do a major revamping in your house, then the cost is going up, whether to borrow or not to borrow, or whether I have financial fund. Can I run for next 3 months, 6 months? It's a simple area which you are doing in your house without knowing whether you are doing or not. Everybody is doing the budget preparation in a simple way. A country is preparing a budget presenting in the month of February. Every department in a corporate, a business corporate, when you take production department, purchase department, human resource department, marketing department, your logistics department, then the finance area, department, or any other department for that matter need budget preparation. In that, at present, across the globe, every organization follow only financial modeling spreadsheet method, which is a time-tested, foolproof method, authentic, and you will get more like you do research in PhD, and then you take R model, you take all different models are there, chi-square, different, but presently they are following M method, they are following different kinds of scaling method, and that is the same way in which we use this. Financial modeling is a mathematical activity that can be used for asset pricing or corporate finance. It entails translating a set of hypotheses regarding market or agent behavior into numerical projections. I have given you different areas, but I will give you example then and there. Kindly understand, if you take Sundaram Fasteners, one of the group of TVS, which was started in 1967 to manufacture low tensile, high tensile fasteners. Suresh Krishna, who studied in Germany, 2 qualifications, one MA literature, one MA engineering. Those who study in Germany, they will not come out from Germany in terms of any other qualification. This person went from here, so he came out, he came to India, that time it called Madras. He went to a place called Ambattur and he bought a company. Jagannathan and Ganesh had a company, it's called Jack's Company. I think I'm clear. Anything there, you please raise your voice because I cannot see the screen. I can see only the presentation of the screen. If you send a message, you cannot be able to see. That's why I'm just saying. And this man went to a place and he got complete, he bought the company. He started Sundaram Fasteners. In 1975, he made us 100 crore company. 1995, it's a 1,000 crore company. He went from India to start a company in Germany, in China. The first man to do like that. And at present, he's become 82, 83 years, emeritus chairman. He trained 2 daughters, a big unit in Chennai, big unit in Pondicherry, also in Delhi, 2, 3 places. Running excellently well. Those days, people are only talking about your preparation of P&L balance sheet. Later part, Tally as a package has come. Then Zogo Corporation, Zogo has introduced different methods of accounting software. But last 10 to 15 years, Indian government or any kind of government, any government for that matter, outside India I'm talking about. State governments will generally don't follow, but now they are following. Even in IIMs and different places, last 15-20 years, we are compelled to teach on financial modeling. So definitely as a faculty, you need to know to embrace what exactly is being done. I'm giving some references of books, articles at the end. Whenever you find time, probably you can read those articles later and also the books reference. But suppose you need to gain a knowledge and you say, yes, 5-10 years, if I gain a knowledge like this, I may do consulting after my retirement. Excellent, welcome. You can do a course even in IIT, even now. It's an online course only. Many faculties, I'm connected with many of the universities. University professors connected with that deemed universities, they are doing. It's only on a Saturday, like data analytics, financial analytics. And I think it comes for 1 or 2 years, but every Saturday online class, international professors will address. Probably you have to stay for 15 days to get a complete international knowledge, write an exam and clear. Certification is from IIT Madras. I think 2-3 IITs have started also like that. Just as an information. We'll come to this slide. Who is an executor? Executor is a thinker, doer. An optimistic, positive thinker become a great administrator. All of you know. All of you know. In case of ordinary people are working as workers and managers, they are only doers. Many places used to say the manager is not performing well, he is at best he is only a damager. Very few people manage. If you're able to think beyond and then take a visionary, just like an example, 120 years back, in one of the place in Tamil Nadu, Tanjavur district, Kumbakonam is a place most of you may know. It's a very prominent place where Britishers are running a school those days. I'm talking of 120, 150 years like that. But this happened 120, 25 years back. In a Kumbakonam, in a school, 5th standard, 70 students are studying. Even now, the standard 70 students are studying. That's a beauty. In the 70 students, one teacher was teaching, there's one apple and one person, each will get one. There are 1,000 apples, 1,000 people, each will get one. The teacher taught like that of 5th standard, he sat in the chair, that's all. But from the back row, last row, one person stood and said, sir, if there are no apple, if there are no people, each will get one. The teacher got stunned. He said, why don't you come and do in the board and prove? The person went to the board, completely did mathematics and proved everything like 0 by 0 is infinitive. 0 by 0 is not 1 or 0. Therefore, no apple divided by no apple is infinitive. That person's great Ramanujan, mathematician, found out 15,000 theorems. Another person was traveling a train. 5 kilometers before, he said train will derail. So he pulled the chain. But all the railway guards came. They said, we have to take action against you. He said, you please come with me. He walked 5 kilometers. If the train is going this speed, definitely it will derail, all of us will die. That is why he pulled the chain. That person is Dr. Visvesvaraya, a great personality. Visvesvaraya Technological University in Karnataka, and a very big museum is there in Bangalore. Great thinkers, visionaries, become great administrators. I can, I'm able to hear some voice there.
हम कल संडे आ रहे थे, संडे का बुकिंग है.
What exactly you want?
Sir, they have been muted, sir. You can continue.
Yes, yes. So the great thinkers, administrators, generally my request, that will be definitely a disturbance. You should be able to switch off, mute your audio, probably audio. Because you know, as a teacher and faculty, the thoughts will go, please. Doers are only performers. So executors Who are all the executors in terms of a corporate? Accounting professionals, budget specialists, preparation of budget people, financial planning analysis, FP and A. Financial planning analyst is a very good job. People can study certified financial analyst of USA course and specialize and come. Many students are doing that. So in that case, those are thinkers. They will think of 5 years. They will make a market survey, market analysis, and predict. Suppose, for example, you take denim, or you take any Tirupur, example, cotton textile, or take Cholapur from Bombay or Surat. What they are manufacturing now, and they are contributing only 5% market share for the GDP in terms of India. The 3.6 trillion is the GDP. Then, if I am going to extend this 5% to 10%, what kind of financial planning is important? What kind of infrastructure is important? How much we have to train the workers, skill-based workers? For that, how much investment is required? A meticulous planning of all the departments is financial planning analysis. Like investment bankers, business analysts, equity research analysts, who tell you which share will come better, which will go in differently. What is commodity trading? All these people come under equity research analysts. Financial modeling experts who will only approach kind of 4 methods which are going to talk now. Project consultant, CTO, CFO, data analytics. Who are all the receivers when you do a financial modeling and a report to the outside world? Who are the receivers and who are the end users? Employees, internal customers, clients, who are called external customers, equity investor, like our Indian investor, it can be foreign direct investment, foreign institutional investors, anybody. Debt funders, like banks, non-banking financial institutions, private lenders. Stakeholders, including the employees, including the investors, everybody. Shareholders who have taken only shares and they have become members of the company. Suppliers, Security Exchange Board of India, ROC, government agencies definitely require a report, and they are the final receiver or end user who analyze the company, whether we can invest in the share, how the company is performing, or there will be a serious problem later. Researchers in all universities and colleges, private research agencies, project finance consultants. Having said that, what are the financial modeling challenges? Manual updates required. If you do the complete system and go to an auditor at the end of the year, suppose you want to change one information, you have to go completely backward. But you cannot do like that. So they must have a separate note. When I say manual updates, manual means people should be employed, and simultaneously you must have a backup to change what you have done, but within a month only it's possible. Suppose you do 3 months, 6 months later, definitely not possible, because you have paid your GST nowadays every 20th, 25th day, and later on problems can come. So we have to be very careful. Error prone inputs may happen if you don't meticulously plan. So it is not a foolproof system, but you need to check, recheck, and one of the corporate of Reliance Group has 400 employees, out of which some 20%, 80 plus employees, they are employed only to check the errors and rectify. But the volume of transaction is huge. They do more than 6 to 7 crore in a second in terms of their oil manufacturing. So it definitely requires different kind of skill. Fragile forecast formulas as definitely a challenge. Fragile is complete resilience, complete new operation. You need to be dynamic. That means the forecast formulas need to change. You cannot have static. That is one of the challenges of this. Incomplete data capture. Suppose your input data are not sufficient. Instead of doing 5,000 people survey, you have done only some 1,500. your survey is not fully complete. Your data cannot be a foolproof system for future. And biased assumptions are possible. Generally, people say assumptions itself is wrong, but you can have concepts. Like in accounting, you have realization concept or consistency concept. But assumption, if you assume wrongly, it will become a laughing stock, become a joke. So you have to have a proper assumption. For that, a preamble economic survey study is important. I'll come to that. Missing influential variables. There is a factor like health sector, software industry, IT enabled service, or in case of mega operation, you may miss a minute influential important information possible. For that, you need to have a bigger staff. You need to get data in a very elaborate way. Unaccounted uncertainties. Certain data are not accounted. Like if you take accounting method itself, there are frauds possible. That is why forensic investigation audit has come. Some data misforcation, defalcation, misappropriation of goods possible by an accountant. Then teaming and lading is a mechanism where duplication of data may be entered. So, like rigid model adaptability, absent scenario, complex formula. To overcome all this, we need to understand what is a financial modeling in terms of different exact models. If a person by practice completely become an expert on that, he can play with the system. Softwares are enabled. Many advanced softwares are nowadays coming. Your MS Excel itself is enough. Advanced Excel is completely enough. But a financial modeling, different methods are there. How do you monitor? That comes only by experience. Good experience comes from bad judgments. Good judgments comes from bad experiences. That means practice makes a man perfect. Not only learning, not only applying and making it more practicable, very important. In that case, let us see at this stage what are the financial models available. At the stage of this, see, every model, we need 3 to 4 hours of exercise demonstration, then another probably 10 hours, 20 hours of your kind of practicing, then slowly by virtue it will come. Actually, who specialize in this nowadays in Harvard, Stanford, kind of Yale, top class university, definitely in even IIMs at MBA level they do. But what are the area universities I told you? BCom itself they do as third year. In Indian universities they don't do. Probably they teach now at third year level tally. To some extent they are teaching the accounting system and they train them. We can probably introduce in BCom, MCom itself in case you feel if they develop the skill, variety of areas they can go. Equity research analyst, financial analyst, budget specialist, has to help an auditor, has to help a financial consultant, to be a person in the banking sector. Everything is possible. Now, in the financial model, I'm going to tell one by one, but you are seeing this picture. It is called TSM, three statement model. The three statement model, I have mentioned here, cash flow statement, then you will have the fund flow statement actually, then you have the part of income statement. I have given here in the statement of from 2012 up to 2021. You can only prepare in this form in an Excel sheet. You can prepare for 10 years. Generally for a mega power project, solar power, green energy, semiconductor, mega infrastructure, laying of roads, airports, railway stations, seaports, a mega infrastructure project, or big manufacturing like JCB or heavy vehicle manufacturing, those areas you definitely need more than 10 years, because the external commercial borrowing or any other loan a bank is funding, that will give you for 15 years, 20 years, except those mega areas. Every medium size, small SME, MSME need only a projection for 10 years maximum. Minimum 5 years enough, maximum 10 years. Some of the banks give loan for 10 years. Some of the external commercial borrowing from different countries, they come for a maximum 10 years and their interest rate is only 4%. So basically, please understand, if you take an equity investor, ask them to invest, or if you take a loan from a bank or a private financial funding, two things are only possible. One is you take a stake, ask the equity investor to take a stake and invest. Then you pay dividend, a percentage of the profit paid to the shareholders. Pay dividend every year. That's one thing. Dividend comes only after the profit. So in this statement, come only in the bottom. But if it is a debt, it will come inside the income statement as an interest factor. So kindly understand in that form, three important statements are required. One is an income statement, second is a balance sheet, third is a cash flow statement. Some of the companies also prepare fund flow statement, because without a fund flow, you can't arrive at cash flow statement. This is called cost monitoring data, CMA data, cost monitoring analysis data prepared even by the banks. Any question at this stage? I hope all of you are following. Certain things are slightly difficult, but if you get a macro picture, a bird's eye view of what I'm going to say, that's actually enough at this stage. We can be a generalist for some time. If it is a course, definitely 2 to 3 months, all of you can become expert, even less than that, because many of you may know this topic easier. And for example, engineering, MTech people, they learn this even much faster. Basic understanding of accounting finance. I teach in many corporate in terms of finance for non-finance only 1 day. Maximum several places they require only 2 days. That's all. Understanding of basic is easy. I will tell you in simple method. What is a cash flow? If I start like this, your revenue of a company is 100 crore. Expenses is say 50 crore. Finally, you get a EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. I repeat, if you have a pen and paper, please write. EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. All this you deduct, and then you get a figure called PAT, profit after tax. If a profit after tax of a company is say same 100 crore, 2% of your profit after tax you must spend for CSR, corporate social responsibility. Example, Reddington India Limited, very big office in Chennai. In many places it is there. The turnover of Reddington India Limited is 50,000 crore per annum. Per year, 50,000 crore. Their final profit after tax comes to 24,000 to 25,000 crore. Say 24,000 crore. Then 2% of that, which is about 480 crore, something like that, they have to spend for corporate social responsibility. Now I'll come to this. Earnings before interest. Interest has to be paid to bank, so you deduct. Tax has to be paid to the government. Either you take corporate tax, which is 25%, or you pay GST every month, which has to be paid. Deduct that. Then depreciation, deduct. Then amortization is you spend something now, the benefit will come in the future. Interior design of a shop. You spend on advertisement. Immediately the money will not come. It may come in the future. After deducting, you get profit after tax. Carefully listen. You can deduct interest because it goes to the bank. Taxes to the government. Depreciation you don't pay to anybody. It is only from one book to another book. It's an advantage. So depreciation you can add back. There is no cash outflow of depreciation. So suppose a profit after tax is 10 crore. Your depreciation is 5 crore. Add 10 plus 5, 15 crore. That is called cash flow. So a company's net profit is different from cash profit. Net profit is called profit after tax. Profit after tax, add depreciation, you will get cash profit. That's the difference. So for cash flow, we need exactly what is your inflow every day. I told you Sumitomo Corporation of Japan, $2 billion per day, that's 17,000 crore per day turnover per day. That means what is the inflow per day, what is the outflow per day. To know this, three statement model, Excel sheet, financial model is important. You will see the entire thing for next 10 years. This will enable the investor to understand. For example, if you can see cash from operation, 12,971 crore given. It's all completely in lakhs. 28. It is increasing. Increasing trend in the bottom you would have seen as a statistical chart. Two charts are given. The increase earnings are given, cash flows are given. If there is no cash flow which is coming down, the investor will ask question. Shareholders can ask question. If the shareholders are not asking question, one fine morning the company is getting closed. Like a problem of ICCI Bank. There's a problem of different companies in North India. Many manufacturing companies are struggling. There's one POSCO Steel of South Korea. Their subsidiary somewhere in Gujarat. I should not mention the name. Those companies are struggling with cash flow. So we need to be very careful. This is one model I want to explain in detail. You can see the last line where it is given, it is checked. You can check with closing cash balance. That means what is the cash balance at the end? Very important for a banker. A financial discipline will come for a company only when you have cash in the hand. We used to tell generally, sales is vanity. Profit is only a imaginary. Cash is a reality. If you don't have cash in the cash box, you cannot able to pay. I'm saying cash means literally in the bank. Nowadays we don't use cash, it's all digital. If you don't have cash in the bank, automatically you cannot pay to anyone. It's a serious issue. Banks also will not generally fund. So I will go to next model, discounted cash flow model, DCFM. This actually is a very simple thing. But what exactly people are following is, this is the way the structure is given Excel sheet. But when you do individually, it's very important. Every month, what is your cash flow? You can see in this, it's a big screen for you. EBIT, no PAT, I have written like that. EBITDA, less capex, all that is given. When you deduct all that, tax structure, you have a discounted value. 1 rupee is not the same 1 rupee after 1 year. If I say 1967, the value of 1 gram of gold is only just 10 rupees. It was actually 1 rupee 75 paise, 1 liter of petrol in 1871. Now you know the value of petrol, you know the 1 gram, 8 gram of gold. Now, when I say 1 rupee is not 1 rupee after 1 day, it becomes 91 paisa. After second day, it becomes 83 paisa at 10% discount factor. 10%, 20%, 22%. There's established a table. You need not remember anything. Based on the table, we take those figures multiply every year, you get a discounted cash flow. And that discounted cash flow, at the end of the year, we get a terminal value based on that. That is actually my next topic, business valuation. Sir, if I take Walmart, they say the value is 10,000 crore. How they value? Not only goodwill is one factor. There are shares factor. The other different value factor is there. How they exactly value the shares of a particular company, the valuation of a company based on different method. One of the method we use is discounted cash flow model. Unless you have a very intricate question, which is not possible within the framework, but anytime you can approach your common place, anytime we can do. Actually, if I take management accounting with internal rate of return, your discounted cash flow, net present value.
भगवत की भक्ति में समाप्त किया था। कबीरदास का जन्म 1308 में वाराणसी में हुआ था।
Somebody is asking something. Yes, any disturbance? Can I proceed? Any doubt? You please ask in English or probably right at the end of the thing, definitely I will answer. Let me get the full flow and complete. Financial model, leverage, buyout model is another model. So what are the models you have seen so far? A three-statement model, discounted cash flow model, leverage buyout model. This is a very simple example. Easily you can understand. A small restaurant chain generates INR 3 million a year. 1 million is 10 lakhs, as you know. An investment firm believes the chain is capable of greater profitability and wants to buy out, making some improvement. The owner of the restaurant chain agrees to the buyout, and they agree to a price of 50 million INR. The investment firm puts up INR 5 million of its own capital. A bank provides a loan for the remaining INR 45 million with a 15% interest rate. You understood the concept? After reforming the restaurant chain, the investment firm generates a 10 million profit. Take like 10 million means 1 crore in terms of INR profit, minus the interest on the loan. The total amount of INR 3.25 million. In the second year, the chain increases its profit and the investment firm gains on its investment. After several years of growth, the investment firm, which has invested in the restaurant chain, sells the chain for 100 million, double the initial sale value. The restaurant is only 3 million, 30 lakhs if you take in INR. But it is been valued at 50 lakhs. Then, I think I am right. And 5 million its own capital. But after some years, it doubles that income. This is called leverage buyout. That means you are buying out a company at a low price. Suppose a steel manufacturing company, like one of the concept of Jindal, for example, I'm saying, 1,000 crore coming for sale. Suppose it is not a non-performing asset, it's a good company running. They are asking for 1,000 crore. They will discuss, analyze, do financial modeling, and the buyer will ask only for 300, 400 crore. Always the buyer investor will ask only lesser. He will buy, and then after some time he will sell at 5 times, 10 times, 100 times profit. That is why people pay in the model. One of the models, leverage buyout, actually it is happening in many companies now in terms of for cement manufacturing. You cannot run companies properly. They will take at lesser cost, conglomerate, merge, run the show. One point of time they will sell it to a bigger company internationally, making huge profit. This is one of the models we are using. I'm not saying the purpose of buying and all that. I'm only saying this is one of the model which we apply to estimate a company and to buy. The next model, which is the fourth model, sensitivity model. I'll give an example. Carefully listen and please understand. A company has fixed cost $1 lakh. Unit variable cost $50. If you are not conversant in dollar, you can take as rupees INR, no problem. And units sold are projected at 5,000. Calculate operating income sensitivity to a 5%, 10%. It is similar like your flexible budget. So 5%, 10%, 15% rate. Now, if you calculate like that, what will come? You can do the calculation and tell me. It's easy. I'm only telling units sold. Sold projected is 5,000 units sold. 5% of your units only if you sell. 5,000 divided by 100. It is 250. So 250 units are sold. How much your variable cost? How much your fixed cost? You take it like that. For 10% of 5,000, which is come to 500, 500 units. In that case, how much is variable cost? How much will be? Fixed cost will remain constant, but variable cost will vary. Same thing, 15% valuation. I go to another example where you take this slide, you take this example, try in your paper, then you will be with me. A loan has a principal of $5 lakh. Interest rate is 6%. It is a term for 10 years. Calculate the sensitivity of total repayment to a 0.5%, 1%. If suppose you don't pay, the negativity is why? Negativity is there, but 6% factor, you're asking for a discount of 0.5 or 1% less or 1.5%. Or if there's an increase in interest rate, we do both. Decrease in interest rate, this is called nowadays called fixed interest rate, fluctuating floating interest rate. In case 6% becomes 6.5, 6% becomes 7%, or 6% becomes 7.5. What will be your repayment? Whether you have to increase your production. This is what is costing many companies nowadays. This is actually called sensitivity model. I'll go to next example. A sales manager wants to better understand how the increase in holiday shoppers affects the total sales for his department. Using the data from last year's holiday sales, he learned that total holiday sales are a function of transaction volume, and he determines that when holiday shoppers increase by 10%, sales increase by 5%. What is his conclusion on sensitivity model? If holiday people shop, they come to shopping and it increased by 10%, by sales increase only by 5%. That means all the shopkeep person for shopping are not buying. Only some few sales are going up. In that case, he can decide, he can go and buy and do trading. Like I told you, Reddington is only doing trading, not even a single pin they manufacture. They don't manufacture anything at all. On trading itself, their income is huge. Now, last one, you can build a financial model and use what if. What if rain comes? What if sales are not happening? What if I prepare umbrella but nobody is buying? This statement, based on this, he now understand that the increase in holiday shopper is 50%, total increase by 20, sales increase by 25%. So if you want a sales up, you must increase the people who are coming to footfall. Shopping people must increase. For that, I must increase the advertisement cost. This is one of the model which we follow in financial modeling. The next one is last one, financial model, comparable company model. You can compare market data with financial data and your valuation. I have given in 3 segments. In market data, you will have price, market capitalization, and the terminal value. like Coca-Cola Company, PepsiCo, Dr. Pepper Snapple, Monster Beverage, then you have National Brewery. All this price is given, market capitalization, terminal value. Your financial data, sales, earnings before interest, tax, and amortization, earnings before interest and taxes, earnings. In valuation, you will have economic value EV, then EV by EBITDA, EV by EBIT, price earning ratio. You present the data after doing this data in Excel, bring that in this data, make a presentation, then we approach a statistical model at the bottom, which is called average, then median. You can put this in a chart, represent, that comes in the annual report of many companies. Please take Steel Authority of India Limited, Hindustan Petroleum Group, Indian Oil Corporation, which are all Navaratna groups and the Fortune 500 companies, or you take Suzlon Pasna, Tata Steel, OP Jindal Steel, Mahindra Cars, Mahindra Group, or Maruti Udyog. Any company, when they do the complete system analysis, they'll give a chart, and that will enable the banker, the investor, the shareholder who takes a share in the company, the employee who is working in the company to ascertain and determine the standard, whether it's a good company, it's a blue chip company, whether I can invest or not. Having said that area, I am coming to the second part of our topic today. Any question up to this stage? I think all of you are following. Anyone can respond, please? Can I proceed further?
Yes, sir, you can proceed, sir. No issue.
Yes, please. Any doubt, please make a note. I'm going to the next important topic, is valuation of industry. Yesterday, I was attending in a college. I was making a presentation of finance, tax, everything. Earlier day, that is Thursday, they had a collaboration with the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, and one person made a presentation on valuation of industry 5.0 and future of 6.0. I will come to that later. What is valuation of industry 4.0? We will do one by one. Industry 4.0 market size, share and trend from 2024 to 2034. I have given the outline below. Carefully see. Global industry 4.0 market sizes 135 billion USD in 2023. Estimated at $160 billion. For example, if you take $3.6 trillion is our GDP, India GDP. 27 to $28 trillion is the GDP of USA. $35 trillion is the GDP, is the debt of USA. In that respect, these figures will give you some global impact. Expected to reach around $884 billion in terms of market size, expanding at a compounded annual growth rate CAGR of 18%. 2024 to 2034, Indian Common Center for Monitoring Indian Economy and also McKinsey and International Monetary Fund report says we are expecting 18% growth, which is an excellent growth in terms of your industrial growth. At present, agricultural growth is excellent in India. For the last 2 to 3 months, agricultural growth is far better than industrial growth. But they say probably in December, January till March, industrial growth also will be much bigger. The concentration of electrical industry, semiconductor industry. So what is the base of industrial valuation of industry 4.0? Industry revolution, automation, new dawn technology, digital, artificial intelligence. Kindly mute. Please kindly mute your audio. I appreciate you kindly for some time. Artificial intelligence, augmented reality and virtual reality. its validation of Industry 4.0. We will see how it goes. Industry 4.0, also called the fourth industrial revolution, in short called 4IR, fourth industrial revolution, is the next phase in the digitization of the manufacturing sector. I will tell you now, some students may ask you, but that is immaterial for you. Your senior professors or your dean, principal may ask you, you attended one of the topic called Validation of Industry 4.0. Please tell me, this particular area will be helping for you. Next phase, the design and manufacturing sector, driven by disruptive trends, including the rise of data, connectivity, analytics, human-machine interaction, improvements in robotics. I'll make it very simple. You are traveling on the road, you are driving a car, you are seeing a camera. That camera manufactures captures your speed, and also it captures in terms of who are there inside and what kind of metal is going on. You know that presently everything is taken care. That your modern cars, SUVs or any car connected to satellite, they tell you what is happening in next 15 minutes, in next half an hour what is the weather, forecast, Maple and the Microsoft, all kind of softwares have come now which evaluates. So that is why police, cyber security group, intelligence group capture what kind of material is going in the car, and then they catch a particular segment of a car. In that case, I am asking you a question. Anyone can answer now. If you want to switch on your audio and answer. What is the Global Lighthouse Network? Please. I will wait for 1 or 2 minutes. Please answer, then I will proceed. I think nobody is answering. Any guess, please? Global. I will give you an example. An example is NAYAN, Nayan AI. Anybody has heard of this company? It is Rayan Jati, one of the person who promoted this. He is doing all kinds of advanced technology manufacturing for cloud computing, space technology. But what is Global Lighthouse Network? Very simple. Group of community of manufacturers. Actually, you know, Karur, Tirupur, Coimbatore, your Surat, Kolhapur, some of the areas in Andhra Pradesh, if you know, your Warangal or Kasipat or different parts of Madhya Pradesh, clusters of groups of people who are manufacturing similar variety. But in case a group of manufacturers adopt advanced technology, employ data analytics, even some companies employ even robotics, then that group of community of manufacturers are called as Global Lighthouse Network. Clear? Networking is very important. What will happen if a similar group of industries are there? I was told Hero Honda, which is a Hero group now, manufactures more than 30 bikes per day. And some of the advanced Toyota manufacturing groups, or you take even Volkswagen or BMW, they manufacture more than 250 cars per day. Sale value is different, but it's all because of robotics. The systems are very fast. One side of the cars is completed within 1.5 hours, 90 minutes, 60 minutes. They with a perfection. That perfection you have to learn from Toyota, Mitsubishi, Nippon, different groups of industries from Japan. Because Japan, you please read Aikako's book on Japan, and Mitsubishi is the person who made industry of Japan very vast one. Every boom here become made as industry. You know, earthquake, cyclone, volcano, tsunamis, and you have this bombs being shut down in 1940, Hiroshima bomb. With all that, Japan came as rising because they followed sun as an example. Sun comes every day in the morning and sets in the evening, never takes any holiday. As an example of that, they followed what happened. 17 top electronic industry only in Japan. There are 2,400 top manufacturing industries, top class manufacturing industries in Germany. This valuation of Industry 4.0 started originally from Germany, from the company called Siemens. Siemens India Limited also has established a software which is called SAP. Siemens does everything, including a washing machine they manufacture, but they are sophisticated in terms of bigger semiconductors, bigger areas of medical equipments, and which are advanced stage. So I told you about Global Lighthouse Network. You can ask a fellow faculty later on or anybody and ask them like a quiz. What is the winning recipe of Industry 4.0? I have given you 3 important points. I'll repeat that after telling first time. Drive operational efficiencies, address multiple challenges, adopt a structured approach. When you drive for operational efficiency, ask for quality. Even if you go to a tea shop, ask for quality. Ask for a quality. One of the time Ford cars manufactured, they got a jerk in the wheel, and like that, some 200 cars, they called back. They apologized. And finally, they manufactured a new wheel. Quality efficiency is very important. Your operational efficiency standard should drive. That is one of the winning recipe of 4.0. Address multiple challenges. Well, some people will ask you different colors of a car. You can have only one color, but they say, I want a top different color, bottom different color, side. That's all possible. Toyota does like that. Now, 2-3 German companies also done the same way. Mahindra started doing in that way. You need different colors. That means multiple challenges can be faced only with adoption of technology. Adopt a structured approach. Now, in case of valuation of Industry 4.0, what is a disruptive technology? Traditional technologies you forget. You may include a new technology which sometimes may eliminate people for job. Connectivity, data and computational power, which is called cloud technology. Internet. What is the example of this? You can use of AI. You can manufacture some company, some people in remote, say West Indies, asking for a different kind of SUV with a different tire. Immediately transacted to Mahindra in India. They manufacture in Pune, or they manufacture in Maharashtra, one of the unit where they quantify the data, take that, give them a model as a picture, simulated augmented reality, and ask them whether it's satisfied. Then only the entire manufacturing process will take place, delivery in 3 months' time. It's a very advanced method. It's a very useful one. Therefore, use analytics and intelligence, advanced analytics, machine learning, augmented reality, additive manufacturing, and I want to tell you this, advanced printing of 3D is very much useful in healthcare industry, hospitals, when they take your scanning and they take the mind scanning, body scanning. The doctors need to see the picture, either in computer. Sometimes the doctor's remote place. You have the technology-oriented doctors. Then you have to take a print, color print, then project and scan and send. 3D printing and all that in renewable energy in terms of healthcare is possible only with advanced technology, which many companies are doing. Dell software, Siemens, Infosys to a greater extent. You have the different kind of healthcare industries. TMG is one of the group in Sweden which they manufacture semiconductors. Then most of the German companies, most of the companies in India which manufacture automobile sector, which is also into healthcare, medical equipments like Tektronix or Meditronics, or some of the groups which are in different parts of Hyderabad, some in Gift City in Gujarat, some in Maharashtra, 1 or 2 companies also in Tamil Nadu. They are all manufacturing. They require 3D printing, not only for general printing. Take the architecture. You need a complete structure of flats. 4,000 flats are being constructed. You need to go inside your flat, how it will be. Virtual reality, augmented reality, combined with 3D printing. This is what exactly I want to tell you in industry. Now, how do you collaborate? As an academic institution, attend most of you in academics area, attending and collaborating with industry. What does industry need? What they need and who they need? They need specialists in cloud technology, robotics, advanced data analytics, AI, AR, VR. In German, they pronounce like robotics. That is why I said actually chain technologies, robotics and robotics both are right. ML, nanotechnology. Nanotechnology has advanced has come. One doctor told me from Germany as well as in India. I met him even 1 month back. He told me you put a kind of a small kind of medicine which go inside and it will do the scanning even for a cancer patient. And you need not do chemotherapy. You need not do other kind of torture for him in terms of getting the medicine. You can put this, it will give a clear picture of the role. And after they even pull out, and it also comes out. Actually, nano is a minute particle. They started in course of research in many universities, and already instruments are being done with the nuclear physics, nuclear kind of collaboration they are doing nowadays. A big research is going on. They also came for an investment pattern. That's why I know this field. Energy, semiconductor design technology. So they need specialists in all this area. You can tell if you are in engineering college or in a commerce college, tell them to go as a specialist in this area. In case of a commerce finance person, they can associate to prepare a financial model for all these sectors. In case they are engineering, if they develop the skill in all this cloud technology, robotics, advanced technology, nanotechnology, then their future is certain. 25 to 30 years, they can have a long career. How far they can collaborate with an academic institution? You know about your National Skill Development Corporation, you can collaborate or directly in any industry. Or NSK Bearing, top 3 companies in bearings, one in Germany, one in Sweden, one in Japan. The Japan company is manufacturing in Chennai itself, where I also did a program for them. NSK Bearing, the bearing manufacturing, they require 300 skilled labor in terms of your augmented virtual reality. So in your college, as an extra skilled course, you can train the people and completely give them education how to face an interview and send them to this company. They will welcome. They will take it, the red carpet welcome. Straight away, the job assurance is there. So skilling, reskilling and upskilling. Some companies need academic institution to, they will send their staff to train them and again get back to the corporate. TVS, for example, they have only 10 standard, 12 standard people. They said, no, we have to educate all these people. So 10 standard people wrote National School of Schooling. 12th they completed. Then they asked all of them to join BE in BITS Pilani weekend course. After completing, they send all these people to Germany or Russia to study MS in advanced technology. After that, 1 or 2 years training. Now, a person working in TVS for last 20, 25, 30 years, now it's a +2, BE, MS, trained in Russia or Germany, fully equipped. It's called reskilling. You reskill them or upskill them and collaborate. Ford, Daimler, Hyundai, Volkswagen, you take any big corporation, they need only skilled people. Everybody needs skilled people. In that case, collaborating with the engineering college or any commerce college is a must now, and that will fix you more, qualitative time, interest to teach. Design curriculum as per industry 4.0 norms. I will tell you one more thing, you must go for 5.0 norms nowadays. Not only 4, it's another advanced technology, because when you do after 4 or 5 months, take 2 or 3 subjects and 5 zeros also and incorporate. Agile lead on program. Agile technology is think of the future, program for the future, design, and then be with the future and move on. This is one area called agile programming, which somebody nowadays do from Singapore in India. They collaborate and make the people to think future, as well as they skill them to withstand the kind of pressure in future. So technology is not a big thing, and if they specialize. I'm not talking of your Java and day-to-day programming that way. It's a technology-based adaptation, how to use it. Advanced architecture, printing technology, business communication, and digital marketing. These are some areas which we need to know. I am giving you some areas like financial modeling and valuation industry. What is the general mantra? If some students are asking, sir, industry 4.0, it's an advanced technology, embracing technology. You employ in manufacturing, you employ the systems, go to a digital and robotics in the future, employ augmented and analytics based one with predictive analysis, which is also a part of 5.0, then I am in that field. That is why I have written the mantra as search, research, constantly research, then do again research, skill the employees, reskill them, upskill them, upgrade them to a different level. What are the articles you can generally read? My dear faculty fraternity, you are every day you have a different kind of pressure. You have to write article, do research, write books, write in journal, teach the students, and valuation. So many things are doing. In that case, whenever you find time, even when you travel, please read articles from KPMG, Deloitte, TCS, McKinsey, because they have done extensive research and they are giving you 300, 500 articles. We can take snapshot from different place, not only for presentation, but even to prepare your own article. Survey of literature will be very good, and that will enable you to also talk very authentically in your classroom. Books industry, the industrial Internet of Things paperback, 4th January 2017 is one area which the author has given you all stuff. Sir, this book is actually good. I glanced through. I went through certain areas, not fully, but this is a very good book. Generally, industry also take this. Many people read and they follow also. Profiting from Industry 4.0, The Road to Future, Value in Manufacturing. It's a paperback, September 2021 has come. Marcos Kaufmann. This is a German book, actually in English. It's available in British Council, in some of the libraries. It's available when you order through Amazon. So probably for college library you can ask, and whenever you find time, wonderful cases are given. Practical issues are given, cases there. What are the recent trends and best practice in industry? This is given by different authors from different universities in India. They have gathered from various industries, incorporated. So I can probably request the faculties here who are attending to take the last one as a very important one. Recent trends and best practice in industry 4.0. Editors are Abhinav Sharma, Arpit Jain, Pavan Sharma, Mogendra Roy. Last two are from Pandit Deenayal Energy University. First two, Petroleum Energy University and QPI India Private Limited. Actually, this book is available. If you can systematically read slowly, useful. By the time you finish 3-4 months later, more people talking of 5.0, but don't worry. 4.0 itself will sustain for next 3-5 years. The embedded system will be 5.0 that will incorporate slowly. Having said that, Before going to the question, I'll go to a video, watch this carefully, then we will proceed to the other one. One second.
India, a country steeped in history and rich in culture, has always been a land of immense potential. However, during the first three industrial revolutions, the country found itself largely on the periphery of change. The first two revolutions, powered by coal and steam, and then by electricity and oil, saw India largely as a bystander. Even the computer-driven third industrial revolution saw India playing catch-up. But as we stand on the brink of the fourth industrial revolution, the country is poised to not just participate, but also lead the change. The fourth industrial revolution, characterized by a fusion of the physical, digital, and biological worlds, is set to fundamentally alter the way we live, work, and relate to one another. It is a revolution that will be led by emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things, and biotechnology, among others. For India, a country that is resource crunched, the role technology will play will be very significant. India's potential to lead the fourth industrial revolution is underpinned by several factors. Let us explore them in this video. First, India has a well-developed ecosystem of financial data through the Unified Payments Interface, UPI, as well as the Aadhaar platform. There are upcoming platforms as well, such as the one on logistics announced in the latest union budget. These platforms have the potential to revolutionize sectors from finance to logistics. Second, India has a substantial young population and an education system capable of producing the required skill sets. Moreover, India is a fertile ground for entrepreneurship and has emerged as one of the fastest growing startup bases worldwide. However, leading the fourth industrial revolution is not without its challenges. One of the key challenges is low public and private investment in research. Currently, India's spending on research and development, R&D, is below 0.7% of its gross domestic product, GDP, while even countries like Egypt and Brazil spend more. The United States, China, Israel, Japan, and South Korea spend anywhere between 2% and 5% of their respective GDP on scientific research. To address this, the government recently introduced the Anusandhan National Research Foundation Bill, 2023, in Parliament. The National Research Foundation, NRF, aims to involve colleges and universities in scientific research, as less than 1% of the nearly 40,000 institutions of higher learning in India are currently engaged in research. Improving the ease of doing business is crucial. Entrepreneurs are the lifeblood of the fourth industrial revolution, driving innovation and creating new industries. However, they need a conducive environment to thrive. The fourth industrial revolution is not just about technology. It's as much about people. It's about how we use technology to improve lives, create opportunities, and build a better future. And with its young population, entrepreneurial spirit, and growing digital economy, India has all that is required to blaze new trails. Deregulation and support for private higher education is another important step. Our universities need support to innovate, adapt to the changing needs of industry, and equip Indian students with skills of the future. The fourth industrial revolution presents a unique opportunity for the country to leapfrog its development and establish itself as a global leader in technology and innovation. But to seize this opportunity, India needs to act now.
Yes, thank you for your patient hearing and listening. Now you can probably ask any questions on those areas I can be able to answer. The driving point is entrepreneurship, startup who can have a good life in terms of technology adaptation. That's the most important thing which is going to happen. 70% of our population comes in less than age of 35. This is also recently Mother House India has said. So what will happen is people in the young age, they can start. In case of a startup, what actually is required? a business plan, detailed project report with financial projection. They should only start a limited liability partnership or private limited company. Usually we say you start a private limited company and then 2 directors are must. Then you register, get a MSME certificate, micro, small, medium enterprise. This is given only for manufacturing and service sector. Trading sectors cannot get MSME certificate. Then you get a certificate called DPIIT, Department of Promotion Internal Trade. Internal Trade, that means it's a Startup India certificate. After getting all that, you can approach a bank, start a current account, then also approach for a Mudra loan. So in this scheme, when you do all this, as an innovation hub, IT technology hub, many colleges have innovative club, IIT Research Park is there. Those innovative groups directly associated with Government of India, the Research Foundation is funding. So there is one area where you can easily get things done. So in that aspect, if some of you can also put your audio video and ask me questions better, 4.0 is going to be a revolution in terms of space technology, semiconductors, electrical energy, infrastructure, IT enabled, health sector, mainly health sector. Telemedicine is one area where doctors sit 2,000 kilometers away, 7,000 kilometers away. At the time of operation, you connect and got the 7,000 kilometer away doctor in the tele area, and he will tell you which exact operation you need to do, how sophisticated, because everybody cannot come. And everybody coming to a place is also very costly. So health sector is going to be a big revolution. One group, Prime Healthcare in India, which has already started long back, 100 rupees they are collecting from every student in a school. They have one room where they send nurses every day, and one doctor will come every week. Checkup is all free. Then it's 100 rupees subscription only for 1 year every student. They give one kind of a watch, not a clock watch. That watch will give you insurance policy connected. Anything wrong or anything you have done in medicine, you can take that, show that automatically the insurance bill will come. That is also connected to satellite. A student, young child, 5th standard, 3rd standard student going to a school or not, or whether something wrongly happened, it is reflected in your mobile of the parents. It's a kind of a very new technology which one person told me, demonstrated. We also got the funding for it 5-6 years back. Now in a big way, many international schools are going to adopt. So every student will be wearing like a watch. It will not show the time. It is used for some other purpose, but it's an advanced technology. This is one of the disruptive technology where people can use for monitoring their children. Suppose they are being abducted, kidnapped. Careful watch is there. Carefully can watch them. Nobody will need to know this. And even healthcare is being done. Every month checkup, the report is coming. You show the digital in your computer, automatically printout can be taken. That is where advanced engineering 3D printing is useful. So I have given you an overall outline of what exactly is happening. I will appreciate my dear faculty fraternity if you ask some questions at this stage, please. Another 5-10 minutes after that, we can complete. Yes, sir. Any questions?
Sir, there are not many questions at
Yes.
this point of time. I think
Yes.
your presentation is well understood,
Thank you.
and most of the faculty members are appreciating your efforts in giving us the insights about financial modeling and valuation, especially in industry 4.0.
Yes. It's a very vast subject.
Yes.
As you know, the books are very wide. Only thing is, we can give a snapshot, a bird's eye view. In depth, when you do in the future, whenever you find time, you can probably approach your college in different respective colleges. Even Government of India, ACT or UGC has to do an intensive workshop for all the faculties for 1 week, so like you do statistical methods, like that, SPSS packages like that. Any specific question on financial, because financial modeling, when you know internal rate of return, ROI. Rate of return is if return on investment is if I invest 100 crore, what will be my return? Internal rate of return is intensively running what will be my cash inflows and outflows every day. Whether the company is really running. It's simple like your astrology and like your CV. Your curriculum weightage will tell you how many articles you have written, how much qualification you have enhanced, and will give an outside picture. Your astrology horoscope will tell you about your future in terms of your personal matter. Both are important for an individual. The same way, return on investment, internal rate of return, both are the yardstick which we use in financial model. We can only give general maximum examples, but when you come to nitty-gritty, usually you can study advanced Excel and people learn very fast. One area. Industry 4.0, 5 and 6 are all the futuristic areas. Dangers are also there. Because robotics, suppose a robotic lady or gen is walking in the road, we can't identify whether it's real human being or artificial human being. You can't identify. And in many places I have learned, got many reports like that in terms of people, they don't want child. So what Elon Musk is doing, maximum disaster in the world. He has created a complete lab. If a parent says, I want only this kind of child, we don't want to reproduce a child, then he creates a child and he gives them after 10 months. There's a very big cost. Huge amount of child already is created in terms of your artificial intelligence, digital technology. There are positives, there are negatives also. Both are there. Let us take in the good areas of positives like your UPI payment, Google Pay, digital areas. In the vendor is only asking for Google Pay, cashless payments. These are all very good areas. So, any other specific question, please?
Yes, sir. I think there are no much further questions and discussions on the chat bot also.
No problem.
So with this, I think we can wind up your session.
Please.
I appreciate your efforts in making the time for delivering a talk on financial models and valuation for Industry 4.0 projects. Definitely, project finance is a very important area for any organization, especially manufacturing organizations.
Correct.
Because finance considered to be the lifeblood of any organization in terms of running an organization efficiently and effectively.
That's true.
So being managers, they require to have an understanding about the valuation aspect also, as you rightly mentioned in your talk about valuation models will impact the value of the firm, especially in the stock markets.
Yes.
Based on the valuation of the firm, the company can raise further resources. So in that sense, it requires an effort from every manager to understand a little bit of finance, even though they are into the technicals. So on behalf of PB Siddhartha College of Arts and Science and the Department of Business Administration, I profusely thank once again our resource person, Dr. Subramanian, for sparing his time and being with us and delivering an excellent talk. So we utilize your service in the future also. Thank you very much, sir, for your kind efforts.
Thank you for the patient hearing. Thank you, my dear faculty. Thank you for the opportunity. Best wishes and very good. I wish a happy new year for you in advance, and also all the best for all the future endeavors. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. You can sign off, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So for the rest of the participants, actually, the last session we will start right now. Actually, I am going to handle that particular session. I think you had a great learnings over the last 5 days about innovation and 4.0 and the leadership of different organizations, how they are impacting their growth, etc., etc. So today I would like to address you on building a culture of innovation and agility. Give me 1 minute time so that I can share my presentation. Yes, screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you. Yes. So actually, this is not a structured presentation, but I would like to know from all of you, as far as the 5 days discussions are concerned, I would like to sum up. And we planned this particular topic, building a culture of innovation and agility. Being the title of this particular presentation, I would like to know from you, from your own words, what is innovation, what is agility, what is culture in that sense? Can anyone respond? What is innovation?
Innovation is nothing but creating a new things according to the change. When the need is required,
Yes.
we will be doing the innovations. When the need occurs, for that need to fulfill that need, the research people will be innovate the things.
Yes, ma'am. So why the need? When there is a necessity, people will innovate. That's what.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Somebody is responding, creating new things, new processes, and based on the lifestyle need changes or desires, right? Yes, they're all right answers. I mean, Mr. Raghu is mentioning something about it refers to the process of introducing new ideas, methods, products and services that bring value to create a significant impact. Yes, I fully agree with this response. Actually, change for the sake of change is not important. We require to create value. We have to impact the efficiency, or we have to create some benefit, either in terms of cost reduction or scalability, or in terms of identifying a new usages for the existing products or services, or reducing the bottlenecks. So innovation should create some impact. So innovation could be in thinking or in products, in the process, or in the services also. Then what is agility?
Moving at a fast pace.
Madam, once again.
Anything that is moving in a fast pace, which is shared by a group of people in a very accelerated pace.
Accelerated pace. Agility is ability to adapt quickly. Actually, it is called adaptation. We have to adapt to the changing needs. You see, for example, the strongest animals may not survive. For example, dinosaurs considered to be one of the strongest animals in the forest, but they could not survive because they could not adapt to the changing ecosystems. So that means yesterday also we had some talk on change management. The speaker mentions about Yahoo or Kodak. Such examples are telling us if they don't adapt to the change, even you may be the big organization or a mighty organization, you may fall. That's why if you see the Fortune 500 companies list, every 2-3 years, the top 10 companies, the list ranking is changing. When I did my MBA, maybe General Motors, General Electrical, Shell Oil Company, British Petroleum, these are the leading companies. But today, the list has changed. That means even though you are number one today, there is no guarantee that you will stay in the top 100 in the next year. So in that context, Agility is nothing but adapting quickly to the changing market conditions and disruption. For example, disruptions through the market dynamics or technology, or through, for example, the customer demands or pull factor of the customers. The organizations which are adaptive, they survive. For example, you take India as once upon a time considered to be the textile giant. 30 years back, there are certain brands like Calico, Binni, Mafatlal, they are the leading brands in textile industry. But today, if you see, they have gone. What I mean to say, today there are new brands are coming. Maybe Arvind, Grasim, Raymond, they are surviving. So what I mean to say, 30 years back, the leading companies in textiles, today there are no more. They become extinct in India. One classic case is Binni, Mafatlal, because they could not modernize their technology, could not adapt to the power loom technology, they failed miserably. So the point here is, as my talk is hovering around a concept called building a culture of innovation and agility, let us understand the meaning of culture also from you. What is culture according to you? Culture, belief, right? Value. Excellent. I mean, culture cannot be defined in a single word, or it is a loaded word, I should say. It is having more weightage. In a way, culture is about the way we look, the way we believe, the way we see, and the way we live, and the way we communicate, the way we respect. For example, the words associated with positive culture. So our emphasis here is to make the organizational culture where innovation thrives. That is our challenge. Being leaders or being managers, our job is to create a culture. For example, in a happy atmosphere, in a progressive atmosphere, where flexibility is there and innovation is there, collaboration is there in a relaxed way, in an empathetic way, or when there is a motivation, when the morale is high, when the energy is there, the organizations will thrive. These are the words associated. Some people are responding like a set of norms, beliefs created by a group of people, right? Yes. Norms, beliefs, values, whatever. You can add as many as concepts are concerned, because culture, as I mentioned, it is a loaded word. For example, if any organization is having a negative culture, where atmosphere is toxic, boring, and siloed, that means nobody is having connection with the other departments, hostile, biased, unsupportive, or micromanaged. People are not given freedom. There, the innovation stifle. That means innovation cannot be achieved. So here, I think we could understand to some extent what is innovation, what is agility, and culture. So culture of innovation and agility is the order of the day. That means the organizations, if they want to survive in this fast competitive paced economy, where disruptions are expected from unknown sources. That means today your competitor, for example, you try to understand, every customer will have a limited resource, maybe in terms of financial resource I'm talking. Suppose if a soap company has to sell its soap, for example, if you want to sell a Dove soap from HUL brand, the competitor is not Synthol. To me, competitor could be some other industry. Suppose maybe a movie released Friday. If a customer spends money for that movie, he could not afford a shampoo bottle today. In that sense, you may expect a competition from unknown sector, unknown dimension, because customer resources are limited. Unless you are innovatively service the customer, unless you create value, as Mr. Raghu mentioned, value and impact are more important. So managers should have the value driven. I think the first speaker, the MD of Electronic Systems, Mr. D. Ramakrishna sir, has mentioned about the importance of value, because value has to be created by the organization. Value has to be communicated. Value has to be delivered. In simple sense, what is value? Benefits divided by the cost. If the benefits are more than the cost to the customer, we can say value is created. So in that sense, innovation is compulsory and innovation is must. Now, let us understand in a simple way what is the importance of innovation in organizational success. So the point here is, I think for the last 3-4 days, we are listening to the words like competitive advantage. I think being management faculty members, you might have known the word competitive advantage. What is competitive strength? How do you build competitiveness? As somebody mentioned, I think Mr. Krishna Rao mentioned, there is no permanent competitive advantage for any organization. We strongly believe in that notion. That means your USPs are limited. Suppose Hero Honda once upon a time is a leading bike manufacturer in this country. They came to the market with 4-stroke engine, and it is a huge success. But later on, Bajaj and other companies are also copied the 4-stroke engine. They mastered the 4-stroke engine technology, and that USP has gone. So the companies must constantly strive for multiple USPs. So instead of USP, we should go for MSPs. So competitive advantage is to stay ahead of the competition, to make yourself relevant. I think you heard about a blue ocean strategy. Companies have to make themselves relevant. Yahoo versus Google, for example. Yahoo could not, being the leader once upon a time, being the first company came into that market in commercial space, but they could not survive the competition. Then the other important aspects is enhanced efficiency. As management teachers or managers in general, our keywords should be how to enhance the efficiency, doing things in a better way. Always strive for making the things relevant, reduce the costs, increase the benefits, eliminate the waste. So how do you make the processes, the products more efficient? Because value orientation is shifting from end user to that of every node in the entire supply chain. Through packing also, you can create innovation. I think one of the speakers, Mr. Gautam, has mentioned about food processing industry and package innovation. So what I mean to say, I just want to recollect what are the examples that we got in the last 4 or 5 days. So packaging innovation has altered many FMCG companies. For example, the sachets, the Tetra packs, the bio packs, the pouch packets. These are all changing the dynamics of the size of the product pack and the reach of the product. HUL like company, they get most of their sales, 70% of their sales comes from small packs. So in that sense, your packaging, labeling also is a value, has a value dimension. So the point here is every point, every level, the companies must try to improve. That's why we are discussing innovation in this sense. So for example, let us understand what are the key characteristics of an innovative organization? As we discussed in the beginning, innovative organizations or agile organizations will have certain characteristics. Oh, can anyone list out some of the key characteristics of an agile organization or innovative organization? What kind of organizations normally we believe innovative organizations? So let me explain some concepts like open communication. We have been listening to the open collaboration, open innovation. Now I'm talking about open communication. So that means if people exchange their ideas and opinions freely and frankly, within the organization, with other stakeholders, internally and externally, normally that leads to a very favorable condition for innovative and agile organization. And other important aspect is risk-taking ability of the managers or the organizations. Some companies, they take a huge risk. They test the new technologies, they test the new markets. In that sense, do you have the risk-taking capability? What kind of risks the organizations can take? So such type of aspects will decide whether the organization is having innovative culture or not. Not only taking risk, but also rapid decision making, how fast you take the decisions, the pace at which you are making the decisions. In terms of marketing, for example, from concept to the market, time to market is very important. So my point here is how fast your ideas will be executed, because the speed at which you are functioning decides your success. So in the same sense, as people have already mentioned about this point, cross-functional collaboration. Your marketing team requires inputs from maybe purchasing team, or purchasing team requires inputs from, say, R&D team. Like this, we require some cross-functional collaborations within the organization. So let me spend some time on understanding strategies for building a culture of innovation and agility. According to the many discussions or understandings, leadership and vision are more important. Leadership, not necessarily the leader I'm talking, the leadership ability of the institution or an organization, normally characterized by charismatic leaders. Since last 4 or 5 days, we have been listening. There are some names like Elon Musk, Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg. Why we are talking about personalities? Because today persons are dominating the institution with their vision. Because Elon Musk, for example, and on what scale he is thinking. He is known for his Tesla, but also known for some other organizations, some companies like SpaceX, Solar City, Boring. Like this, he started several companies. But what is the purpose of those companies? Actually, he wants to colonize the Mars. That means he wants to establish human beings in the Mars planet. Why? He's having a feeling that the Earth may become extinct. So what kind of vision it is? Even till today, we could not scale up to the moon itself to colonize the moon fully, but he's talking about colonizing the Mars. And in one of the anecdotal experiences he's sharing, an epitaph, when he dies, he wants to have an epitaph posted in his burial ground, stating that he was born on the Earth, died peacefully on the Mars. So why I'm referring Elon Musk example here, the scale of his vision is so high. That is evident in his Tesla also. In order to make Tesla operational, he started gigafactories. Gigafactories, you can understand by the name itself, the huge capacities of batteries. So that's why Tesla has been valued as in terms of market capitalization is one of the leading organizations in the world. So the point here is I would like to mention something about he is not only selling cars, he is into the renewable energy storage space. Through Solar City, he wants to create the electricity for the entire world. So that kind of leadership, that kind of vision definitely drive the organizations to the next level. Or you take, for example, Satya Nadella's example, because he hails from Andhra Pradesh. And under his able leadership and with innovative ideas, Microsoft re-established itself as one of the leading organizations. Recently, it has surpassed Facebook also, or now Meta. And what I mean to say, Satya Nadella's vision has really taken Microsoft to the next level. And he's talking about AI for manufacturing. And he's talking about cloud technologies in a big way. So the point I would like to mention something here is AI integration in manufacturing, and Microsoft has enabled smart factories. And even governments are talking about smart cities, smart factories. What does it mean? The city smart means every data point is captured, every individual is labeled in terms of ID, every resource or space in the city is labeled, and for optimization, the mapping will be done by using artificial intelligence so that resources can be optimized. So in that sense, smart city doesn't mean clean and green alone. Smart city means in terms of data-driven decision-making by the government, data-driven decision-making by the customer. So data is the key ingredient here. But for that, every resource has to be numbered or labeled and they have to be mapped. So in that sense, cities are smart, becoming smart, gadgets are becoming smart. So that is a vision nowadays people are talking about. Or you take some of the other companies, for example, General Electric, once upon a time, a leading organization. Some CEOs, maybe Jack Welch or Jeff Emmett, they're also integrating IoT and artificial intelligence into manufacturing in a big way. So from this leadership and vision, what are the key takeaways? For example, key takeaways here are leaders will set a clear vision. There is no ambiguity. And articulating long-term goals aligned with emerging trends and technologies. So articulation is important. That means the vision should be communicated to the lowest end. And it should align with the emerging trends and technologies. Technologies are all changing very fast. So in that context, we should have a clear vision and we should articulate that vision to the entire team. Not only communicating the vision, but also you should empower the team. What is empowerment? Giving power, giving knowledge, giving resource, giving skill. Not only the power to take decisions, but also required support should be given. And necessary information should be given. Authority should be given. So in that sense, the team members should be empowered by involving them in the decision-making concept that leads to definitely innovation. And another important key takeaway is promote lifelong learning. For example, great leaders, even individual investors like Warren Buffett reads 200 pages per day. Even Bill Gates, he takes a 7 days break every year to read 10, 15 books. So in that sense, What I mean to say, leaders are lifelong learners. It will foster the culture where upskilling and adaptation to the change are celebrated. And the last thing in terms of embracing the technology. Without technology, we cannot reach the scale. Most of the services we are talking nowadays, because customer expectations are changing very fast, and they are asking for service even at the odd hours. You take, for example, Zomato, Swiggy, they are delivering food items in the midnight also. So the point here I would like to mention is embrace the technology. These algorithms based companies like Ola's, Uber's, Swiggy's, Zomatos, without algorithm, without GPS, without Google, they can't have a business model. So in that sense, if there is a technology available, you should embrace the technology, convert that technology into some deliverable proposition, and try to reach the customer at a great scale. So like this, we should understand the other important aspects. For example, how organizations are preparing for this building innovation culture. I think even some of the speakers mentioned about two words. One is Scrum and lean manufacturing. Did anyone have an idea about Scrum? Yes. What I mean to say, Scrum is actually not an acronym. It is a word taken from rugby, maybe an American sport, where the players will regroup and they form into a wall kind of formation. They discuss and they want to take the ball from one side of the ground to the other ground. So in Agile framework, there is a model coined and popularized is Scrum Agile framework. What you require? You require transparency, you require adaptation, you require inspection, and you require trust. Trust is the foundation here. Based on the trust, you should build the transparency. That means no information should be hindered. The facts must be revealed. Truth must be spoken. And you should also inspect and introspect the activities you are doing. And you should also adapt fast. So if you take, for example, the values of the Scrum, courage. The Scrum member should have the courage to do the right thing and work on a tough problems. If there is something going tough, make it happen. When going gets tough, tough gets going. So that means the team member should be courage enough to face the tough situations. Then focus. You should have a tunnel-like vision, tunnel-like focus also. Everyone focuses on the work of the sprint and the goals of the Scrum team. Their focus is to take the ball from one side to the other side. They don't discuss about tomorrow's problems or yesterday's issues. So we should also have that kind of focus to complete the task. And you should commit yourself, commitment. Commitment, people, personality commit to achieving the goals of the Scrum team. And you should respect others. Mutual respect leads to the trust. And you also require some openness. Scrum team, as the stakeholders, agree to be open about all work and the challenges within the performing that work. That means you should openness will leads to acceptance. So these values must be imbibed by the entire team members, and they must have a strong trust on each other, they respect others, an open discussion, transparent way, they should commit themselves for the task ahead. So this is about Scrum Agile framework. That means that once they decide, they sprint, they take a break, they do some sprint once again, and they take the ball to the next level. At the same time, the lean manufacturing principles, for example, what is lean manufacturing? I think if you identify the value has to be identified first in the lean manufacturing. Value identification and customer value and value analysis. I think management faculty and engineering faculty are well versed with these terminologies like value engineering, value analysis. For example, any product has to be understood and each part has to be analyzed, and each part has to be analyzed in terms of its functionality and its any other esteemed values it is associated with, if it is really required or not. For example, earlier, most of the automobiles are built on the basis of steel. Now they were converted into plastic almost. So that is how raw materials have been changed, the framework has been changed, the unnecessary parts were eliminated. So that kind of value analysis we have to imbibe. Okay. The second one is mapping the value stream. Mapping the value stream, and you should have visualize the process. That means where is the value that has to be mapped with the resource. Then creating the flow. Creating the flow, for example, workflow, process flow, smooth operations, these are all very important. There should not be any bottlenecks. That means especially in the batch processing, because of one spare part is not available, the entire batch may be stopped. So such type of things could not be accepted. So most of the Japanese inventory management systems worldwide, they're adopted like Kanban system or JIT system. So we have to understand the importance of such practices. Okay. Next, establishing pull system. What is establishing pull system? Just in time or demand driven systems or pull methodology has to be practiced. Then seeking perfection. Always the organization should seek the perfection, continuous improvement. People will say it is Kaizen in Japan, and perfecting the process. Process is more important than the product. If you set the right processes, product will come automatically. So in that sense, we are more interested in lean manufacturing, Scrum Agile methodologies. These are the things people are practicing now. And even in the lean manufacturing, the waste has to be eliminated. In Japan, they call it as MODA. MODA is elimination of waste. So unnecessary transportation has to be reduced. Overproduction has to be eliminated. Unnecessary movement of goods or services have to be eliminated. Excess inventories should be eliminated. Waiting time has to be reduced. Overprocessing has to be eliminated. Defects have to be eliminated, not at the end, but in the beginning. And unutilized talent has to be eliminated. Sometimes people are over recruited. For example, most of the government organizations, earlier more number of people than the work. But in the private organizations, what they're doing, they're downsizing the organization. They're making it right sizing, that calling it as another important word, right sizing. So business done per employee ratio is becoming a very key metric. So in that context, my point to you is elimination of waste is necessary. Okay. Next, if you go to the next level of defining a culture of innovation, whether this company is experimenting or not, Are you giving chance for experimentation or not? Creating a safe space for employees to try new ideas. Or what type of culture? For example, I came to know that in Google, 25% of your official time you can spend on certain aspects of your personal projects. Also, you can work with company resources. So why they are allowing their employees to use company resources in the office hours to work for their own individual projects? Because Google is interested in their creativity has to be enhanced. For example, an employee is given a freedom and he is using his brain or knowledge or skill to create a product or service of his choice. That type of skill will also help the type of job he is doing in the organization. That means companies are now very open. As we already discussed about continuous learning, open communication, risk taking, these are all very important aspects of defining a culture of innovation in the organization. How do you foster creativity and risk taking? Fostering creativity and risk taking, idea generation. For example, new products have to be developed, new ideas have to be encouraged. There are some techniques like brainstorming, hackathons, innovation challenges. So these are the issues normally we are talking about. Even in management classrooms, students must be given certain topics, certain local issues or problems. In a simulated environment, they have to discuss. They come up with certain ideas. That type of exercise will stimulate their thinking. Or hackathons, even central government is encouraging hackathons to solve certain social issues. And these are the challenges we must provide them. Then risk-taking, like experimentation, pilot programs, fail to pass fast programs. We should encourage our employees to fail fast, fail early. That gives us a lot of advantage because they learn how not to fail in the big projects. And another thing is rewarding innovation. One should reward the innovative practices, innovative ideas. You should recognize which process is more innovative. And sometimes you should provide financial incentives to the team members. And you may promote them to the next level. So they're all rewarding experiences we should create. And if you could discuss some success stories, there are several other companies. Like, for example, let me first spend some time on Procter & Gamble. Procter & Gamble is a very famous company. With Connect Plus develop their program, they heavily depend on open innovation because they're into number of products. And each product is having their own, what I can say, challenge. For example, Pringles prints in their chips, for example, Pringles chips, they want to print a design. The P&G wants to add fun. Whenever a kid is eating a chip, if something is printed on it, the kid may be very happy. But what kind of printing technology they should use? Through an external partnership, Procter & Gamble collaborated with a bakery expert who had already developed food-grade printing technology. This led to a unique and engaging product. The product should be engaged. As you know, just how I mentioned, even packing should be engaged. As some people have mentioned already in this same FDP, what we are here attending. Even opening an Apple iPhone's packing itself is an experience. People, they don't open just like with a scissor or a blade. They will sit, the whole family will sit together, they open it, each product, they're placed so perfectly in the small pack, and every part has been given some innovation importance. So like this, even in packing, we should create some innovation. For example, if you talk about once again Procter & Gamble's open innovation policy, how it has created some success. Olay, everybody knows the Olay, the Regenerist anti-aging skin line care. And they want to launch an effective anti-aging skincare line. So how do they achieve it? The company collaborated with external scientific team to utilize peptide technology. The result was highly successful Olay Regenerist line, which disrupted the premium skincare market. That means knowledge is not the domain of the big companies. That's why open innovation we have to rely upon. We should take the help of even a small individual. Then with that knowledge, you can scale up to the next level with your reach and resource. And another product, Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Procter & Gamble sought a cleaning solution for tough stains that require no additional chemicals. Even the campaigns like Dag Achai of HUL, that means even stains are good to create some engaging experience for the kids. So in the same sense, Clean Magic Eraser of Ms. Procter & Gamble, they discover that a German supplier producing melamine foam with a unique cleaning properties. P&G worked with that supplier to bring the product to the market. That means the supplier could be in the other country. Maybe that product is used in some other, that chemical is used in some other vertical, but still you can depend with the open innovation. So open innovation saves cost, increase innovation success rate, and you can achieve with a good product base, you can achieve the global leadership. So like this, each company will have its own strategy. You take, for example, so many people in this FDP mentioned about Siemens digital twin technology, NVIDIA Siemens combination, the digital twin technology, that is virtual representation of the entire manufacturing process, will give a lot of scope and understanding about the actual process. And that simulated environment of digital twin help the companies to reduce a lot of mistakes. Out of this list, 3M, for example, 3M is a very successful, innovative company. Everybody in the offices, we are using, for example, Post-it notes. And the Post-it notes developed the product from a weak adhesive that didn't meet its original purpose. Try to understand what I'm saying. They didn't mention, they didn't intended to produce a product, just like Sony Walkman. Sony Walkman is a result of a worker during lunch break in the Sony factory using some unfinished maybe music instrument or a tape recorder, and is listening to the music. Sony's CEO Akio Morita, at that point of time walking in the shop floor, has observed this salesman, say shop floor employee, enjoying music without disturbing others. Then he got that idea and he asked his team to produce the Walkman. Everybody knows of our generation what is the importance of Walkman. Sony Walkman has becoming generic in nature. Even people are buying Videocon tape recorder of Walkman type. They will go to the shop and they'll ask Videocon Walkman, Onida Walkman. That means Walkman is a brand of Sony becoming generic, just like Xerox. Xerox is the name of the company, but it become the verb of a verb in nature. So the point here is sometimes the products which are innovative, they becoming generic in nature. So the issue of 3M, for example, the Scotch tape, auto painters seeking the tape that wouldn't run paint jobs. Such tapes become household staple. Nowadays, everybody is using Scotch tapes, even for household purpose. Actually, that product was produced for automobile sector. So like this, maybe the intended purpose sometimes maybe for some other vertical, but the product could be applied in some other areas. So here, what is the key takeaway? You should empower the employees so that they will experiment and give them some free time as energy or resource. They come up with good ideas. Reward the innovative ideas or celebrate the failure. Celebration of the failure means what? Normally success is celebrated. You should also celebrate the failures. At this point of time, I would like to pause and I'll just give one particular statement about Sunita Williams still on the space. What is your idea on that? Is it a success or a failure? So what I mean to ask you is, Sunita Williams has been stuck on the space for the last 2 months. She is supposed to return to there within 10-15 days, but she could not because of some faulty space vehicle. So in that sense, it's a very challenging atmosphere, but still on Diwali day, she has given a wonderful message to the entire mankind. So the point here is, what I would like to mention is, maybe from that experience, next time they may take a better precautions, or they are now innovatively planning to bring her back safely. So that type of things. Or you take, for example of Corona. Corona, in the 2000, in the just recent memory, it's like an open collaboration, open innovation model has been extensively used in Corona time. Maybe Indian companies made the headlines, but the companies got a lot of inputs from other countries like AstraZeneca, or British, Oxford, Cambridge universities collaborated, even some foreign governments spending the money or investing. Our Indian companies have the huge factories to produce the vaccine. Normally, vaccines will take 10-15 years, or 5 to 10 years at least to be fruitful. But during Corona period, within 2 years, the vaccine could be able to produce with a collaborative approach. So in that sense, sometimes challenges creates opportunities. Okay. So what I mean to say, challenge like Corona, it's not a challenge for one particular country, entire world, has given a lot of scope for open collaboration. And companies, universities, governments, together they worked at a large scale. And they have done a magic in terms of Covaxin, Covishield. They saved a lot of mankind. We are safe because of the companies have taken the risk. We are safe because of open collaboration. We are safe here because of the research done by some universities. We are safe here because governments have sponsored the product. Even delivery of vaccine, distribution of vaccine is very innovatively done. In a country like India, it's not that easy to go to the last mile to provide the vaccine to the needy people. So the point I would like to mention, there are several examples mentioned. In the last 5 days, mostly we heard about Tesla. We heard about some other companies like digital twins of Siemens. Why these companies are in limelight? Earlier, we used to have some other names, maybe Toyota's or some other company. But today, everybody is talking about Tesla. Even still, Toyota's lean management system or Japanese systems, they call it a TPS, Toyota Production System, has its own way of impact. And it has created its own legacy. A Japanese firm like Toyota has established its brand in US and they dominated the market also. Earlier, we used to have big cars, but Japanese are very strong in small cars. So Europe and US, they're interested in trucks and big cars. Now they're fascinated with small cars. That means if the product is so successful, your ideas could be scalable to the next level, global level. For example, Toyota's principles, and mostly people are talking about Toyota is the leading manufacturer. People will say Toyota way or even Lexus, right? Yes, elimination of waste. As I just mentioned, Muda is a Japanese word for elimination of waste. Just in time, normally we teach in production and operations management or even in finance. It is having its own impact. Zero level inventories. And as far as quality is concerned, zero defect products, processes. We are talking about Kaizen many times, continuous improvement. Before this FDP, after this FDP, there is no value addition. If there is no value addition, I strongly believe we have not created any impact. So the point here I would like to introspect is whether we have created any value or not, whether we have improved or not. And Jidoka is what? Automation with a human touch. Normally, the biggest challenge for the manufacturing industry today, even in a service sector like a bank, you go to any bank, for example, I should not name the brands, even the teller or cashier is not talking to you much as it is a case of earlier. They are very busy with the systems, but they are doing the service to you. That means they will see your profile on the screen. They take a decision to give or not to give, to sanction or not to sanction. They observe your CIBIL score. They know your Aadhaar, they know your PAN, they know your phone number, then they know your track record. That's why they don't want to make a personal touch with you. As earlier, suppose if I go to the bank 20 years back, the manager used to wish me. Sometimes they offer the seat, sometimes they offer the tea or coffee also. But today that is not the case. The point here is they're system-driven, data-driven. They're impersonal to some extent. But the challenge for such banks like new age private banks like ICICI, HDFC or Axis is to make the systems more human. So Jidoka is that. Jidoka is nothing but automation with a human touch. When the defect is detected and the human workers are involved in quality control, and the impact defective products should be moving further down the line, ensuring high quality output, reducing the rework costs. That means you should identify the defects at the early stage so that a rework can be eliminated. Respect for the people. In Japanese culture, for example, respect for the people is so high. Respect for the people is high. Normally, they believe in lifelong employment. They don't change jobs that frequently, just like American culture. So I'm not saying American culture is weak or Japanese culture is strong. Each have their own strengths and weaknesses. But according to their conditions, they mastered the culture. So in that sense, as I'm talking here on the concept of building culture of innovation and agility, we have to see the stories, success stories, maybe like Tesla's, Siemens, Microsoft's, even Google, or even in Indian companies, for example. Indian companies nowadays, for example, slowly becoming multinationals, especially Tata Group. But as of now, in IT services, we have not developed so far an important product in IT field, but we are very strong in IT enabled services or IT services as a company, as a country. So the point here is, I'll take a break here. This is almost 6 o'clock. We'll wind up this session, but take half an hour break. At 6:30 p.m. exactly, you have to log into the ATAL portal for 1 hour, and there are 50 questions you have to answer. I hope everybody will clear this exam easily. But beyond 7:30, that portal may not work for you. So the point here is, I think one of the participant is asking at what time we need to take up assessment. Any concluding session will be shared in group, sir. because we have assessment 6:30. Yes. 6:30 to 7:30 assessment time. 7:30 to 8, you can come up live for a valedictory. Valedictory, we have not invited any guests here. You can share your opinions. We can discuss about the FTP. But for the time being, we will wind up this session. But what is important is at exactly 6:30, you log into the ATAL portal and try to answer the questions, all 50 questions. And if you have further queries, we will be on the live continuously. You can put that in the chat box. Other, what I can say, in the WhatsApp group also. With this, I think I can conclude that open culture, open collaboration, open communication, and organizations must encourage or empower their employees, build trust, discuss the problems, encourage them to fail fast, fail early, and celebrate the failure stories so that you don't do the same mistake once again. So such kind of things, everybody knows it, but implementing is a little bit challenging because of cultural dimension. The point here is we should also practice this in the academic institutions also. In that sense, building open culture, building innovative culture is always good in terms of organizational survival as well as success. Thank you very much. And I wish you good luck in your assessment. I'll take a break now. Good evening to everybody.
దాన్ని నువ్వు అకౌంట్ లో చూపించలేవు కదా, డిలే చేస్తున్నారు అంతే.
వర్షకి అప్పు చిన్నవాడు.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Rajesh sir. Good evening. Hello, Rajesh sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. We are facing some problem with the ATAL website. Please be tuned so that you'll be able to log in sooner because the test has been scheduled at 6:30 sharp. So there may be many people who are active. So we'll let you know as soon as it gets activated.
Hello, sir.
Yes, madam.
Sir, can you let us know in the chat box once the examination has started? Because I
Sure,
have
ma'am.
logged into ETEL
I'll leave
portal, but
sure,
still
ma'am.
it
I'll leave
is
a
loading.
message in the Zoom meeting as well as in the WhatsApp group. I'll be leaving the message.
Yes, sir. Like since from past 10 minutes, it's loading in ETEL portal. I have
Yeah,
logged
yeah.
in.
That's what the problem even I am facing, ma'am, when I had logged as a participant. So I'll
Okay,
be
sir.
letting you as soon as it gets activated.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
అటెండెన్స్ అప్డేషన్ ఈజ్ నాట్ అవైలబుల్ అని చూపిస్తుంది మేడం. About the content of the workshop. Workshop content was relevant. నెట్ డోర్ వేయాలి, నెట్ డోర్ వేయాలి. హాల్లో ఆడుకో, ఓయ్ హాల్లో ఆడుకో. నా కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ రాదమ్మా, ప్లీజ్ ఫోన్. నాది కనపడలా, మీరే ఎప్పుడో తీసుకున్నాను. ఆల్ ద ట్రైనర్స్ నెట్ ఇక్కడ వద్దు, హాల్లో ఆడుకోండి. నెట్ ఎటు రావట్లేదు కదా.
Done speaking.
Maths and English Olympiad examinations at national and international levels. And also in Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthal, examinations which are held at national level. In the year 2023-24, she got gold medal in Science Olympiad conducted by SYM. She got 45% competition. It is a wonderful time for us to have Master Vedant White, the second topper of the school, who secured 489 out of 500 marks with a 98% CBSE examination 2022. Vedant White is the class and
Good evening, Rajesh sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Actually, I have a doubt why it is not happened, sir, this assessment.
We are also having the same doubt. Actually, we are trying with the AICT people.
Okay.
Some technical glitch is there. That
So
means
when it is there then? Again?
we don't know any answer. Please, at the moment, we don't have that knowledge. But we are still trying with the AICT portal. As it is mandatory for us to conduct a valedictory session, let us start the valedictory session and
We eagerly waiting for assessment, sir.
I got your point, ma'am. But the issue is the portal is not supporting because it's not like we are conducting the test.
Okay. Today it is there or tomorrow? Let me confirm, sir, actually, because after this this program, everybody busy in their work.
Understood. We are fully agree with your concerns. Our agony is also the same. We share the same feelings as of you. But as you're all aware, sometimes AICT portal, maybe the traffic is heavy.
Yes,
I
sir.
think all colleges are logging in and submitting their applications because 10th is the last date for extension of approval of this year.
Yeah. Okay,
Maybe
sir.
that may be one reason, I don't know exactly, but we're still waiting for some response from them.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. So once again, I thank you very much for your patient support in this regard. For the last 6 days, we have seen you actively engaged in the entire process. Actually, this FDP, we got tremendous response. Almost 209 people registered for the FDP. We just targeted only 100 minimum participants. Luckily, we could double that. And the total number of registrations for this FDP, as of now, it is 209. As far as the 6 days program is concerned, we plan try to execute in the best possible way in the given context. And
You did also, sir. You did also, sir. You people. Everything is managed perfectly, sir.
yeah, we got that response. Thank you very much. Actually, we tried the different resource persons. Normally, 8 people are sufficient, 7, 8 resource persons are sufficient. But we have taken some extra risk and we have invited 13 people. And mostly, most of them are having very high level of experience. 5 to 6 people are at the CEO level and 3 to 4 people are leading the industry delegations like CIA past president, as well as the 2 CIA Andhra Pradesh past presidents addressed our gathering. FAPSIA chairman addressed this gathering. So in that context, we tried the international resource persons also, as it is mandatory 2 people must be from abroad. And I think we invited some youngsters also. In that sense, we require to engage you fully. I mean, we planned to engage you fully, and to some extent, we thought we could succeed in that endeavor. We would like to listen to your few comments about this FTP for further improvement in the future. But regarding assessment tests, it is not in our hands at the moment. Even as a coordinator, we could not enter into the exact location in the portal. It is stating that too many attempts, something like that. Maybe Sunday, tomorrow, there may be some less traffic for the portal, then it may function, or otherwise we will inform you well in advance about the when the opportunity opens up to complete the assessment. Yeah, this is regarding feedback also. I think it won't work now because in the feedback form, actually, there are certain questions about the assessment methodology also and portal support also. So in that context, I think Mr. Samrat, am I right? I think we have gone through the feedback for a while earlier, and there are certain questions relating with AICT portal functioning and whether assessment is easy or tough or complex like this. There are certain questions. So unless you complete the assessment, you cannot give the feedback. That is my opinion.
Sir, sorry to interrupt, sir.
Yes.
Sir, one of our participant has logged in and she was able to attempt the assessment also, sir. Maybe like in a few hours, they'll be able to access the assessment, sir.
Very good news. I think the system, because of traffic, it is not allowing.
Yes, sir. As the submission for EOA last date is on Monday, many colleges might be having access to the portals, and that is maybe one of the issues.
But I request all the participants today night itself, you just complete whenever the system accepts your login. I think Samrat, you got some information from participant where they completed?
Yes, sir. They are attempting the exam right now, sir.
Oh, very good. Okay. Now I request all the participants to try once again. We will stop this particular meeting now because assessment is more important than our discussion. I request all the participants now itself try to log in because one of the participants has given us some communication that they're attempting the exam now.
So assessment open. Now open your fast open. Any. Hello.
Good evening, Rajesh sir.
Ashok, yes. Good evening.
Sir, many FDPs are going on concurrently from second to ninth, sir.
Sir, portal is open.
They also will be.
I have logged in.
Yeah, maybe sometimes AICT has to scale up to the next level.
Yes, sir. Sir, the theme, generalized theme they've given, sir, or theme you have selected, sir, motivational, manufacturing excellence, sir.
Yeah, non-technical, there is only one option for us,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
So we try to.
The portal is open, sir. Shall I leave this meeting and go?
Yes.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
I request all the participants to leave the meet and go for the assessment and just share it in the chat box so that others will get some knowledge about it.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you, Rajesh sir. Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night. Please go for assessment.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening.
So I have just one doubt. If the assessment is complete today itself, not a problem. But tomorrow morning I shall be leaving, so I'll be in traveling train. So there may be some network issues. So how do I complete the assessment, sir?
Yeah, that's what our suggestion is, that better you complete today and tonight itself. You try.
Yes, I'll be trying it till night whenever it's possible. But even still, it is showing no workshop eligible. I'll keep on trying, sir.
Yes,
If it is done, that's good.
Yes.
Sir, even I'll try to intimate in the group if it gets activated, sir.
Okay. Yeah, you just see the WhatsApp group as in now. Even at night, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock also, sometimes it may accept. I think 1 or 2 people are saying that they got access. So that's why we are positive on that the system is accepting slowly.
Sir, good evening, sir. This is Kalyan Chakravarti from Guntur, sir.
Yes, Kalyan.
Yeah, it's not working, sir, still, but I'm trying here.
Still, I too like same problem, sir. Many times you attempted.
It's
Like
too
that.
many attempts to box, sir.
What they are saying is that, sir, after buffering for a while, it is getting activated. The assessment is getting activated, sir.
That means what? Once again, explain, Samrat.
No, sir. After clicking on the assessment, it
It
is
shows
buffering for a
no
while.
jobs eligible for assessment, sir.
Yeah. Even I am getting the same thing, sir. First, it is showing like that, and after a while, it is getting loaded, sir. That's what the thing that I came to know from one of the
I
parts.
mean, don't be panic in the sense like don't press the buttons too fast.
Yeah, okay, sir. So right now it shows no workshops eligible for assessments.
Yeah, even it is showing the same thing for us also, sir. But maybe like in a while, it will get activated.
Okay, sir. But in
So it is
feedback, it shows
also
feed submitted.
same
No, sir.
for me. So it is
In
saying
feedback, I think so.
same.
You can. It is
Most
available.
available. So can you tell me that any I mean the last time of this one?
Actually, sir, the time we have given is 6:30 to 7:30. 60 minutes maximum limit they have provided. We are given the starting time only, 6:30. The rest of the thing, the system will take care. Like they just gave the
So I'm
column.
telling you that I was in another FDP the last week.
Yes.
But this was not the test was conducted through assessment. Only there basically on link was given. Okay. And that test was given through that. And this is also showing in my portal, that score is showing in my portal. Because this is basically, I have earlier also, I have done many, I mean FDP, auto FDP, where this was test was through link. But the first time I'm basically going through this through assessment.
Yes.
Sir, we aren't able to access any assessment, sir, but we are able to access the feedback form, sir.
Yeah, I think that can be completed. I don't know exactly how the system works.
Yeah, sir. But
we'll try to get in
feedback form
contact
is
with the
opening, sir.
ACT people, sir.
Maybe there is the less traffic for feedback form. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Yes, somebody is keeping the message that assessment page open, but there is no link.
Sir, we'll try to get in contact with the ACT people, sir. If they say that we can conduct an assessment through Google Form or any other medium, we'll do it, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
Sir, should we fill the feedback form, sir?
Feedback I'm not getting, sir. Still they are saying.
So I am able to access the feedback form.
How, see here what they are showing?
Sir, it is saying that no feedbacks available and assessment link is also not opening.
Exactly.
Yeah, so for me it shows no workshops eligible for assessments, but I have the feedback form. But I
And
have the
after
access to feedback.
showing means feedback submitted no, starts from December 2024 till today date, sir.
So there will be an exclamatory mark, madam. You can click that exclamatory mark, it will open. So manufacturing and industry 4.0, beside there is a exclamatory mark. You can click that exclamatory mark. Then the feedback will open.
There. About
Yeah,
the
yeah.
workshop, about the training, about the workshop.
Yeah.
I think you can give the feedback, maybe. I don't know, but
Yes, sir. Feedback form is running, sir.
Feedback can be submitted, sir.
Yeah, if anyone gets the feedback form, you can just fill it. No problem.
Okay, sir.
But best way, sir, actually, somebody said, right, you create a Google form and send the question. That is also correct way, sir.
Correct way, okay, but we have to seek clarification from them. But that is a system-driven assessment. We cannot deviate without informing them. Mr. Kalyan, I think, completed feedback, right? Yes.
Yes, sir. Complete the feedback, sir.
Right. Maybe within half an hour, the system will have less traffic, then the assessment may be open.
Sir, even in the coordinator login, we are not provided with any option to enter the marks, sir. It is auto-generated.
Once again, I didn't get you.
In the coordinator login, sir,
Yes.
when I click on test marks, it is showing that the marks obtained and the total marks and the marks that they had obtained, sir. It is not, I mean, like we are not provided with any provision to enter the marks of the participants, sir. As earlier someone has said, through Google
Yes.
form, we take the assessment. We
Correct,
are not
correct.
allowed to enter the marks over here, sir. So it is an auto-generated from the assessment form, sir. That has to be done through the assessment form provided by AAC.
Yeah, we cannot deviate. I mean, we cannot conduct the test. That is
Yes,
for
sir.
sure. We may ask for the time, but not for the
Yes, sir.
Google.
We may ask them to reschedule that exam
Yes, sir.
assessment if possible, or else we may get it done by today itself. We'll look after that, sir. If anything happens, I can post it in the groups.
Yes. So I think all the members, please make a note. You try on your own. If assessment link is open, you can complete it today itself. Otherwise, we will get back to you in the WhatsApp group and we will intimate you the developments. And meanwhile, I think somebody is putting a message. We attended FTP and they used to take the exam through the Google form.
Feedback from field, sir. This is IMV Krishna from PUP Siddhartha.
Yes, feedback is accepted. Right.
Yes, okay,
I
sir. Thank you,
am
sir.
Radhika Sharma, Sonakshi Riddhima.
Yes, ma'am. I think just now I got one of our faculty member is telling the assessment is over. They got 68% marks.
No, sir, how come no assessment sheet is available? They are mentioning here.
Sir, this is Premila from VR Siddhartha.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I have attempted for this feedback, but it is showing like I have already filled the feedback. But I have done it for the first time itself.
Yes, yes.
Sir, actually, the ATAL portal is facing some issues, sir, because some of them were able to access their feedback and some of them were even not able to access the feedback. I think so, due to the heavy traffic to the AACT portal, it may have caused certain sort of issues.
Yeah, that's what I am also feeling.
Yes.
system is not scaled up to accept too many requests at this moment, I think so.
Yes, sir. Even today is a day where many of the FDPs will get closed, sir.
Yes, that is another reason. And 1 or 2 faculty members from our group has completed the exam also. They posted the marks.
So I am also getting the same issue, sir, that feedback is already submitted.
That information may not be correct as, the system is maybe some in buffer, some information is released, but not, I think so.
Sir, any decision till now? Tomorrow, yeah, we are goes on trying.
Sir, it's not working now.
Shall we leave the meeting then?
You can leave the meeting, but keep on trying for the assessment on your own because it's not in our hands at the moment.
Actually, I'm woman, sir. I'm going to go for the kitchen after
Okay.
that. Then
Okay.
again, I will catch only 10:30 after, sir. Problem
Okay.
is that.
Yes, ma'am. I think the system is not supporting. In that sense, we have to keep on trying. You can take some break, no problem. But I think within 1 hour, the traffic will lessen. You can leave the meeting, no problem. Meeting is not compulsory. But if you want to share some information, try to post it in the WhatsApp group.
Thank you, sir.
One of the participants named Adilakshmi has already submitted the assessment also. They scored like 68%.
Yes.
So it is being rolled out to all the participants soon, I think so.
Yes, Samrat. That's what I'm telling. I think one participant cleared the exam. Completed the assessment, right? Yes.
Even Sujita is also attempting the examination, sir. She will be submitting soon.
Okay. Slowly, I think it will accept.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So my suggestion at the moment is you can leave this meeting, but try to complete the assessment today itself so that
Maybe like after 10 o'clock, the traffic will be low, I think.
yes, correct.
Sir, I think we can wind up the meeting, sir. If any issues, we can communicate through the WhatsApp groups.
Samrad, I think we can conclude the meeting.
Yes, sir.
You just post a message that people can communicate through WhatsApp. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Done, sir. We'll do it, sir.